Yo, what is going on everyone? Welcome back to another live stream with BoulderBum. Hope everyone out there in YouTube land and Twitch land is having a great day today. Back again with another live stream. We're going to be playing some Forgotten City tonight over on the PC. We played a little bit of this before a couple of weeks ago. It's a new game, just came out just recently. A sec while I take care of all the social media stuff, put my phone on silent, and then we should be good to go. Yeah, what's going on, Bird? Let me know what's going on in the chat. Always like catching up with everyone, so don't be afraid to say hello. Sorry if my avatar looks like it's having a bit of a seizure at the moment. It's something going on with the software. I can't work it out. I was mucking around with it just before. But yeah, my name's BoulderBum, if you didn't know already, and that is Barney over there. He is a 2-year-old Tasmanian Smithfield Terrier. One of the bestest boys.
Waving hand sign.
Yo, what's going on, Aussie woman? Hope the storm's not too bad. Yeah, just give me a moment here, and we should be good to go very shortly. Just need to do all the social media stuff. Don't forget, if you're new to the channel, make sure you drop a like. If you want to see more content, hit the subscribe button and the little bell so you get notified of when I go live. And if you're over on Twitch, make sure you hit the follow button. Stick around for a little bit, say good day in the chat, because we are ever so close to becoming affiliates. So thank you everyone who does tune in. And thank you everyone for all the support. I really appreciate it. I really do.
Having trouble sleeping, been up for 2.5 hours and only 4:30 here.
Oh no.
Sad face. Hey hun, no, hasn't happened. Looks like it's not going to hit us. I could be wrong.
Oh well, that's cool. I hope it doesn't.
Morning Aussie.
Yeah, stay up to date with what is going on the channel by following me over on Twitter at @boulder_bum, and you can also join up on the community Discord. All links should be down in the description.
Birdie heavy black heart.
Any
morning birdie kiss mark.
Any difficulties trying to join or anything like that, let me know. I think the links and all that should still work. Did you like what I put in the general chat there? Revenge of the shower curtain. They come to life in thunderstorms. The static electricity brings them to life, and they seek out anyone that was yelling at them. So yeah, Viper's in trouble. But yeah, thank you everyone for all the retweets and things like that over on Twitter. Make sure we get the stream out to as many people as we can. looks like my avatar's a little bit laggy tonight. I don't know why it's doing that. I do apologise about that.
LMAO, at least I had a shower before.
Cool.
Didn't miss anything, lol.
What's happened with that? Give me one sec here. Oh, right, it looks like everything is good to go.
Hey Caleb. Hey Brido.
What's going on, Caleb? How you doing? You didn't miss anything. Not yet, anyway. You weren't first today, unfortunately. Yeah, if you like the music too in the background, all the music is supplied by baserebels.co.uk. Go and check them out. They got some good stuff there for content creators. And I also use TunePocket as well. But that's they're paid, those ones. I have to pay for those music files. Alright, get the game ready to go over here on the other computer. Oh, that's a bit loud. There we go, that should have fixed it. It's coming through my speakers. Alrighty, turn the music off and we'll bring up the live scene, get some volume happening. So yeah, Forgotten City came out, what, last month I think it was? Mid-August. And it's like a time looping sort of game. You've got to figure out what's going on with the whole sort of time loop and try and stop it basically, so you
Poor
can get
Barney,
out of it.
It woke him up.
Yeah, I know, it made him jump. I heard him jump. Continue as BoulderBum. Yeah, we'll continue on. So yeah, just be advised, if you are watching this and you haven't played it, there is going to be spoilers. And yeah, we did have some spoilers in the last stream. I just need to do that. There we go. And for some reason, it looks like we've been put back here, because I remember that we've done all this. But anyway, we'll continue on. Stay in your seat, mate. Stay in your bed.
Just installing MFS.
Oh, nice. I'm BoulderBum, and nobody sent me.
You have to help me escape before that monster comes back.
What is going on here?
I found a way out through the gate of horn.
I'll just turn it up a little bit.
And instead of helping me escape, he locked me up. He wants to keep us all here forever, or until we're turned to gold. He's a monster. You have
Good
to
boy,
let me
heavy
go
black
so we can
heart.
kill him and take his key.
Who did this to you?
Ventus, my adoptive father.
Yeah, we did all this last time.
You
It didn't
helped
save. For
me.
some reason, it didn't
I'll
save.
Straight and crucify him. I don't know. He said the gods are on his side because they don't want us to escape either.
Where is the way out?
Behind me. There's an
Haven't
aqueduct
played it
tunnel
in a
bringing
while,
water
need to
from
get
outside
back
the
into
city,
flying.
so it should lead us outside. The only problem is it's barred by a heavy locked gate, and he has the only key. I'm going to take that key from around his neck, even if it means cutting his throat to get it. I'm done caring about the golden rule. I just want out. Help me, and we can escape together. There won't be enough time. Just you and me. What do you say?
Everyone else is going to die. What if I round everyone up so they're ready to escape once the golden rule is broken? I'm letting you go. Let's get out of here together.
There's no time. Wait, did you hear that? He's here. Quick, you have to let It's now or never. Oh, thank you. Now follow. Wait. Did you hear that? He's here. He must be coming in through the door behind me. You distract him. Stay right here and keep him talking while I look for something I can use.
What did you do with Scintilla? Where is she?
You're human garbage. You know that. As if I tell you.
That is how it's going to be. Oh well, this doesn't change anything for me. It's a shame, really. If you'd just done what you were supposed to, you'd have been looping through time forever until you gave up and killed yourself. Just like that soft-hearted pleb, Al.
You remember Al?
Come now. Surely you didn't think you were the only one here who remembered everything. You see, my connection to the portal somehow preserves my memories from one book to the next. Whether that was Proserpina's intention or a happy accident, I'll never know. But I'm surprised you hadn't noticed. Here I was thinking you're a little bit sharper than Al was. Or perhaps you're just more willing to break the rules. He was a moralistic fellow, never once compromised on his principles. And because of that fatal flaw, he relived this day many thousands of times before we finally had this conversation. I watched him come through the portal each time, always a little older, a little more disheveled, a little more haunted. And when he finally saw the futility of it all, as you're about to, it broke him. He drank a jug of...
Thank you for the raid, Sexy Cat, with Party of 5. Thank you very much. Hope you guys doing well.
Before he was shot with a...
Hope the Battle Royale was, what was it? Realm Royale was going good.
You showed up, but you've caught up to where he was so quickly.
I don't know why my alerts didn't play for that one, but yeah, thank you.
Trappings of my success. How many extra days did you give me? Just the 3? Not many. But don't worry, I'm sure there'll be another useful idiot who comes along after you're dead. In any case, there's no escape for you except the path that Al took, the path he wrote about on his tablet. What was it? Ah, yes. Better to end it.
It was fun. I prefer it over Fortnite.
Find out what awaits you.
I could understand that. I was never a big fan of the Fortnite Battle Royale.
My secret. So what? What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, she's going to kill him. You're going to die a painful death for this.
Do you really think you can take on a Decurion with that flimsy little bow?
I don't have to.
Who? Scintilla? Where is she?
I'm right here, Father.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Come on, we have to go. Hey, what's happening to you? That light, it's so bright.
Yes, we did that last time. We did this last time when we were playing this. Created a time paradox. We worked out that, what's the name? He's out, yeah. Talk to Al.
Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fray. Thought I was in here alone.
We spoke to Al. Al Worth. I came here to find you.
Well, here I am. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
I'm BoulderBum.
Funny you should ask. I was just reading an old tablet I found here. Well, trying. My Latin is kinda rusty, but the last entry mentioned someone with the same name. It described an event about 2,000 years ago. Someone with your name appeared in the city out of the shrine of Proserpina. Freed an imprisoned woman named Scintilla, who then murdered her captor, breaking some kind of ancient law. It said
that
the
was
attack
me.
caused golden statues to come alive, hunting down everyone in the city and turning them into gold. Apparently, the only person to survive was Scintilla, while the stranger disappeared in a flash of light.
Weird. That definitely wasn't me. Actually, that was me.
What?
Howdy.
You're saying you were here 2,000
G'day,
years
Keegan. How are you, mate?
I'm not sure I understand.
When I first arrived here in the present day, I found your corpse hanging from a noose.
I'm sorry, come again?
We're all dead. That's right, we're all dead. It's we're in purgatory. And the woman at the start of the game, spoilers, she's the boat person. I still have the suicide note you carved into this tablet here.
Let me see that.
I'm
God,
good.
why does this writing look so
Waving
familiar?
hand sign, hey
I've
Keegan.
spent a lifetime in this place going around and around in circles. This is disturbing. But I don't understand how I could have written it.
It was written by a different version of you. I changed the past and your fate.
I'm not following.
Yeah, so we already got this ending. I helped Scintilla kill the man who opened the time portal and drew you back in time, preventing it from ever happening.
So you're saying, because a man from 2,000 years ago is
Hey,
dead,
Aussie.
he never created a time portal, so I never went through it, and that's why I don't remember any of this.
Exactly. Now you're getting it.
I guess you saved my life then, as well as helping that poor woman to escape. That's a lot to take in.
Enough talk, how about we get out of this place?
Maybe we can escape through the same aqueduct Scintilla used, if we can find it.
It's right here in the cistern. Follow me. This way.
Hey Keegan. Hey bird.
I'm gonna pause here for a moment and make sure nobody else has ever lured into this temple.
Alright.
Go on ahead. I'll be there soon.
Oh, that's right. We've got mouse with our borders on. Every time this game doesn't like it. I need to turn that off. Every time I go to the other screen at my other computer, it's like, no. Here she is.
You're back. But
Karen, that's right.
You're alone.
She's a real Karen, this one.
does that mean you didn't find out?
I found him. He'll be here in a moment.
What a relief. Thank you so much. I was beginning to think you'd both become trapped in there.
Well, we did
Why
in
don't
a
you tell me what you
sense.
discovered while we wait?
He's got a bum like a boulder.
That's right. I discovered the ruins of an
Really?
ancient underground
Sounds
city.
amazing. And did you... Oh, look. Here he comes. Ow. It's so good to see you. You were gone so long I thought I'd never see you again.
Kinda lost track of time in there. You wouldn't believe what we found. The ruins of a long-forgotten city. And there was a tablet describing an event 2,000 years ago. Supposedly, the city was destroyed when a woman murdered a tyrant with the help of, well, my new friend here. I know how crazy that sounds.
Maybe not that crazy. That woman. I don't suppose her name was...
Hi
Scintilla?
Aussie women, hi Keegan, hi
How could
bird.
you- What?
She left a tablet of her own. I stumbled across it while I was waiting here. I think she meant for you to read it. Here, take a look. I don't know what became of you, or if you'll ever read this, but I want you to know that I will never forget you, or what you did for me. It pains me that so many dear friends were not so fortunate. Opus, Cynthia, Lucretia, Horatius, Galerius,
Hey Cot.
poor Dooley, and the others.
That's right.
Please
Poor Dooley.
understand, their blood is on my hands.
Ah, what's
I
going
will
on?
live with the
Without
consequences
borders,
of
stop
my
it.
actions, and all I can do
Hey,
is
Cot.
move forward,
Hey
trying
Cot.
to show others the same compassion you showed me. I promise you that saving my life will not be for nothing. Scintilla.
Take item.
Sounds like you meant a lot to her. I'd love to hear your story, but first, you two look exhausted. Why don't you hop in my boat and rest while I ferry you back to civilization?
Sounds good to me.
And you? Are you ready to go home?
I'm ready. Take us home. Then we can do it all over again. So we've got ending 2 of 4. How many might have survived if you'd walked away from Scintilla? Oh, we have to go through all this, do we? Oh, the game's... We already started. I should have started from the start again. There we go.
You? Who are you? I do know you're here. You have to help. I'm Scintilla. I found a way out through the... He wants to keep us all... Sentius, my adoptive father. I'm going to take that... There won't be enough time.
I'm sorry, but if I let you go, everyone else is going to die.
No, you can't just leave me here. How can you be so heartless?
We let you go twice. It's too dangerous. Let me see if I can persuade Sentius to let us go. Not heartless, just rational. Our escape isn't worth the lives of everyone here.
I hate you. I spit on you. I hope Dis drags you to Tartarus.
Lurking, just sorting Milo out.
Just sorting Milo out, all good. I think we're meant to go back this way. You saw nothing. It's the way out. Crushed corpse.
Got no biscuits, I gotta fill his dish up.
Oh no, poor bugger. If he's anything like Barney, he'll eat it real quick too. That's right, there was a creepy monster down here.
He loves his biscuits.
Couldn't stay away, huh, lovely? Whatever. Just remember, I'll be watching.
Excuse me. Where is he? He's up here, isn't he? It's got to be the gold bow. Yeah, the gold bow.
Thank you. I am delighted and deeply honored to have been elected your magistrate. Yes. Thank you. I'm delighted and deeply honored to be elected your magistrate. And now, I make this solemn promise to you, good citizens.
So you survived the system.
I hope you have a good reason for flouting my weapons ban. Ah, you've returned. Do you have any news about your investigation?
I know what you did to Scintilla.
What are you talking about?
You're keeping her tied up in the cistern.
You know, you remind me of him.
Who?
Al Worth. The fellow who came through the portal before you.
What?
Come now. Surely you didn't think you were the only one here who remembered everything. You see, my connection to the portal somehow preserves my memories from one loop to the next. Whether that was Proserpina's intention or a happy accident, I'll never know. But I'm surprised you hadn't noticed. Here I was thinking you were a little bit sharper than Al was. Or perhaps you're just more willing to break the rules. He was a moralistic fellow, never once compromised on his principles. And because of that fatal flaw, he relived this day many thousands of times before we finally had this conversation. I watched him come through the portal each time, always a little older, a little more disheveled, a little more haunted. And when he finally saw the futility of it all, as you're about to, it broke him. He drank a jug of wine, tied a noose around his neck, and took his own life, just before he was shot with a golden arrow. The next time I awoke, you showed up, but you've caught up to where he was so quickly. I mean, you've lived through the day, what, 4 times? Extremely impressive. And yet everything you've done has been in vain, because there's
Was it
no
4
escape,
times? No, we've been through it more than
except
4.
The path that Al took, the path he wrote about on his tablet. What was it? Ah, yes. Best to take your own life now. So, you discovered my secret. So what? What are you going to do about it?
I can shoot you with a golden arrow. You knew there was a way out, and even locked up your own daughter to keep it a secret. Why?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I have grown attached to all this. My title, my beautiful villa, the sun on my face, the music of birds chirping. And as long as this day keeps repeating itself, I get to enjoy it all. Over
I
and
might stream
over
tomorrow.
again,
Nice
for
one.
eternity. Don't
Make sure
you
you
see?
drop your link down in
I
the
have found a
Discord
way to
now. If I'm not
prolong
doing
my
anything, I'll
life
come and check it out.
indefinitely, to cheat death. I have become, in effect, as immortal as the gods. Can you honestly say you would not wish the same for yourself?
Hand over the key to the exit.
And why would I agree to that?
It's the right thing to do. If you don't hand it over, you might have an uprising on your hands. What's to stop me from taking it by force? It's the right thing to do.
You and your pathetic morality. Nobody cares about your opinions, least of all, me. Understand that to me, you've never been anything more than a useful idiot, and you're no longer useful.
You might have an
You might
uprising.
want to think that through. If anyone so much as touches me, everyone dies. The only way you're getting this key is over my dead body.
Well, that can be arranged.
If I die, I won't be able to open the portal for you again, meaning you'll have created a paradox.
That's alright.
You see, it was my actions that brought you to this point in time. So if you kill me, you'll stop me from doing so, and you being here will be an impossibility. That means if I die, you'll be flung back to your original time, having caused the deaths of everyone here, and you'll never be able to undo it. Is that what you want?
This isn't
I
over.
certainly hope not. In fact, I want it to go on and on forever, until you wither and die like Al did, and the gods send yet another useful idiot to extend my life for me.
Maybe I'll just kill you. Find a way to break the cycle and you with it.
What are you going to do? Beg the gods for help? They don't care about you, and neither do I. Now, get out of my villa. I'm bored with you.
The game of God certainly didn't favour me last night when I was playing Hollow Knight. Golden Rule. Persuade Galerius. Point of origin, credit time paradox. According to Sentius, I'll be flung back to my own time if I can create a paradox. I'll need to change history in a way that makes my being in the past impossible. For example, Sentius says if I prevent the sin that breaks the golden rule, then he'll never create the portal and it'll be impossible for me to be in the past. A paradox. Here we go, let's do this one. Ask Aquisha about appealing to the gods for help. She's up here, isn't she? Cynthia, which one's a... Is she in the bar? I don't remember, I have to find her. Do we have a map? Got an inventory, there's no map.
Citizen.
So you survived the system. Probably just a stroke of fortune. Don't get cocky.
Trying to free everyone. I need to find Aquisha. Where's Aquisha? This is her, isn't it?
Arve.
Yes.
Arve again. Did you find what you need?
How would I go about talking to whichever god is responsible for the golden rule?
I suppose we'd first need to figure out which god that is. And I'm afraid even I don't know. Although I have my suspicions. This might sound like a strange question, but please, humour me. How did you find your way here?
A young woman named Karen dragged me out of a river unconscious and sent me in here.
Karen, you say? And nothing about that name seemed odd
Yes,
to you?
extremely odd. It's an older name, but not uncommon where I'm from.
Older. I see. I wonder if... No. I apologize. I don't mean to be cryptic. It's just that you've got me thinking. Have you spoken with any of the others about how they arrived here too? I really think you should. Go around.
I was meant to be getting Formula 1 merch today, but they got in Australia on the 25th.
Oh, I won't get it yet. Alright, I'll do that.
Good. Thank you. But please be careful. I just don't want to see what happened to Livia happen to you too.
Greetings and salutations.
I may have already noticed a pattern.
You have? Then what is it?
We've already spoken about this. Memory lapses, that's me.
That's true. I know I wasn't entirely sure how I wound up here. What else? Yes, I understand many of our friends were carried here by a river current. It's as I feared. I think I understand what poor Livia has been going through. You mentioned earlier you met a young woman in the forest named Karen, yes?
That's
see.
right.
And was this Karen by any chance wearing a hood?
She was wearing a hoodie. How could you have known
Because
that?
I've seen her before. There's something I think you should see. I think you'd better follow me to the baths.
Alright, I'll meet you in the baths.
But don't follow too closely. We can't have people thinking we're bathing together.
Ooh. No. Can't have that now, can we? 20 meters? That should be a adequate distance. Better wait here, otherwise it'll look suspicious. She will guide you. Bath time with the Quisha. Only joking.
All right, you're here. You were asking how I knew the young woman you met by the river was wearing a hood. Here, look down at the bottom of the baths. It's a little hard to make out in this light. If only we could see. Oh, what a marvelous lamp. But do you see it? Somebody waking up by a river in a forest to find a hooded figure with a coin. It's just as you described it, only your pronunciation is a little off. The name you heard wasn't Karen. It was C-H-A-R-O-N.
Sharon.
As in Charon, the ferryman of the dead.
Charon.
Charon, who in exchange for the right coin
I said it.
helps the souls of the newly deceased.
I
cross the
already called
Styx,
it.
the river that separates the land of the living from the land of the dead.
When I dragged you out of the river, I thought you were never gonna wake up. I checked your pockets for ID, but all I found was some loose change. Feels like I've spent my whole life in a dead-end job with an endless commute. Sorry if I sounded cagey, it's just that I don't always get the best reactions when I introduce myself. My name's Karen.
There are a bunch of old stories about the gods punishing people by making them do the same futile task over and over. But on the bright side, at least you're not stuck in the underworld like they all were.
I'm so sorry, my friend. I'm so sorry. I take it you know what this means.
We're in Hades.
I'm afraid so. It's all starting to make sense. All these people whose last memory was running from the fires toward the river. It seems none of them escaped with their lives after all. Perhaps we should be grateful they don't remember their final moments. It also tells us that the Golden Rule is the work of Pluto, the god of the underworld, and why his epithet has always been Father of Riches. I know it's a lot to take in, and you look as if you have questions, so I'll try to answer them if I can.
So we're dead.
That was my first thought too. In the old stories, the underworld was where the souls of the deceased were taken. But it was also possible for the living to reach it without dying, if they were particularly fearless. So I'm afraid I don't know.
What can you tell me about Charon?
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting you're not from here. If you were Roman, or even Greek, you would know these stories. Each of them is slightly different, whether the storyteller was Plato, Homer, Virgil, or Ovid. But they always involved the souls of the dead meeting a grim ferryman named Charon on the bank of a river. It was said that he'd help the new arrival cross, only if they could pay him with a coin, an obol. That's why it was once our custom to bury our loved ones with a coin in their mouths. Charon's obol, we called it. Of course, an obol was a kind of Greek coin, because we inherited this knowledge from the Greeks.
That's right.
All done.
All done. Hope Milo's happy. Why didn't you all recognise Charon immediately?
To be fair, the ferryman isn't exactly as the poets described. And he, she, they seem to appear to
Poets,
different
philosophers.
people in different guises. You say you saw a young woman named Karen with a hood. And I once heard Kabash mention a stranger in a ram headdress named Kerti. And Rufius described meeting a stranger named Kamut Tabal wearing an eagle headdress. But whatever form this stranger took, they were always wearing a hood of some sort. and their name always began with a K sound. I suspect the only way you'll solve this riddle is if your paths cross again.
Why are there so few people in the underworld?
Good question. Let's see. In the stories, Charon would always require a coin as payment for passage across the river. But that never made any sense to me. What does an ancient immortal being need with coins? In our case, it seems Charon didn't take the coins we had. He or she merely checked we had one in our possession.
I put a pic in Discord.
So,
Oh, cool. I'll check it out.
maybe there's something special about the coins each of us had on us. That might explain why we wound up here, but so many others did not.
Were you trying to keep this from me?
No. I mean, I had my suspicions,
Oh, he's a
especially
cutie.
after Livia's ramblings, but I would never have figured it out without your help. I promise you.
That's all the questions I
Now that
had.
we are, we have to figure out what to do about it if we don't want to be cast into gold for eternity. We don't have much to go on, except the old stories. I remember 4 in particular about heroes in the underworld. Hercules, the demigod and son of Jupiter. Orpheus, a Thracian poet. Sisyphus, a king of Ephyra, and Aeneas, a Trojan hero. Hercules was able to leave the underworld because he cowed its god with his strength. Sisyphus and Orpheus both relied on their wits instead. They persuaded the goddess of the underworld, Proserpina, to help them escape. And finally, Aeneas was able to escape with the help of a spirit guide, who led him through a secret gate. So it seems you have 2 options: to confront the god of the underworld head-on, or find a way to escape with the help of Proserpina or some other guide.
Can't we just escape the way we came in?
It's a reasonable question, but the problem is, this place is fairly well designed to keep us here. There's no way to climb up the shaft. And even if you could build a ladder big enough, just trying it would break the golden rule. We know that, thanks to the writings left behind by those who've tried.
I've noticed you seem uncomfortable calling the god of the underworld by his name. Why is that?
All Romans try to avoid saying it, and the reason is quite simple. He might hear us. You may refer to him as Pluto, if you wish, but you'll only be calling attention to yourself. Do so at your own peril.
Pluto. Tell me more about confronting Pluto head-on.
Is everyone so blunt where you're from? Oh. That option would be the boldest, but also the only way to learn the truth about the Golden Rule, and maybe even put an end to it. As I said, Hercules managed to overpower the god of the underworld, but he was a demigod. Forgive my candor, but you are no Hercules.
Hercules couldn't manipulate time or turn organic matter into gold.
Are you telling me that you can? I won't pretend to understand exactly what that means, but if that's true, then perhaps you stand a chance. So, if you want to confront him, I'll help you as much as I can. Who knows? Perhaps your name will be uttered in the same sentence as Hercules one day. But first, you'd need an audience with you-know-who, and for that, you'll need to enter the great temple overlooking the city. The problem is, the door has been sealed shut for as long as I've lived here, and there doesn't even seem to be a keyhole. I suspect the answer lies in the desecrated obelisk in front of it. I'm not sure if you noticed, but there are 4 plaques missing from its base. It looks as though somebody, or a series of somebodies, forcibly removed them, and in doing so, dishonored and angered our divine keeper. If you could recover and replace all 4 of those missing plaques, I imagine he might be willing to receive an audience again.
What else can you tell me about the obelisk?
It's a towering stone monument with 4 sides and a pyramid-shaped head that stands before the great temple, a dedication to the god of this place. You'll find them all over Rome, but of course they were looted from Egypt many years ago. It seems one of them made its way here too, although how is a mystery. However, This one is unusual in that each of the 4 sides is decorated in a different style: Roman, Greek, Egyptian, and another I don't recognize. That means you'll need to recover 4 different plaques: Roman, Greek, Egyptian, and a 4th, a mystery plaque.
Wonder what the 4th one is. Where would I find the Roman
Good
plaque?
question. To answer that, we first need to ask who would have defaced the obelisk in the first place. It would have had the god's name engraved into it, so it may be that whoever desecrated it wanted that name to be forgotten. And there's only one group of people I know of who might want to do that. There's a cult in Rome that often argued there is only one true god. Theirs, of course. They've been known to start fires, as well as deface religious monuments whose existence challenged their beliefs. If I were you,
Wouldn't be Christians, would it?
Of course, they've all been in hiding
They
since
wouldn't
the
do
fire
that.
last year, so finding them won't be easy. But I did hear a rumor they have a secret shrine somewhere in the city. Perhaps, if you could find that, you might be able to recover the Roman plaque.
And where would I find the Greek
I don't
plaque?
know. But perhaps you should begin your search with the local Greek fellow, Georgius. His store is in the forum.
And the Egyptian plaque?
Perhaps Kabash, our Egyptian resident, will be able to tell us. Unfortunately, he disappeared weeks ago. But I did hear Aurelia is peddling rumors about him at the tavern, so perhaps you could talk to her, or just take a look in his room. I'm afraid you're on your own with that one, but perhaps finding the other 3 will illuminate the way.
Alright, let's talk about something else. Tell me more about escaping with the help of Proserpina or
As
a
I
guide.
mentioned, both Orpheus and Sisyphus were said to have persuaded Proserpina to help them escape, and Aeneas was guided to the exit. The problem is, those are the stories of a
Proserpina.
poet, a self-aggrandizing king, and a brawler about their own heroic deeds, so they should be taken with a grain of salt. First, Proserpina. What we do know about her is, well, it's a grim tale. It's said the god of the underworld abducted and dragged her here against her will, forcing her into marriage.
So she might be willing to work against him to help us?
If the stories are true, then I suppose so. The problem is, how do we communicate with her without being noticed by her captor? Leaving that aside for a moment, there is also the possibility of a spirit guide. I don't suppose you've come across one of those in your travels?
I hear the female statues whispering to me every now and then.
Truly? And you're only bringing this up now? Then again,
I didn't think it was
suppose
relevant.
You were worried I'd think you were as mad as Navia. Can you tell me more?
Let's go around
Is it the
telling
same
everyone
voice?
that the statues
What
talk to
kind
me.
of thing does it say?
It's always the same voice, and she's helpful, if a little cryptic.
Fascinating. Perhaps she's a benevolent spirit. Or perhaps... Perhaps you're hearing the voice of Proserpina herself. If she has indeed been abducted, it would make sense for her to speak in cryptic whispers to avoid detection. Tell me, has she told you anything that might lead you to the way out?
I've already found a way to escape.
Truly? Then why are you still here?
Because everyone dies. Because that path will result in the deaths of nearly everyone here, and I don't want that.
Ah, I see. Then it seems you have made a great sacrifice for all of us, friend. I admire your compassion. Truly. Thank you. But unfortunately,
Hi
I'm
bro,
afraid
long
your
time no
only other
SEE.
option will be to confront
Oh, what's going on, Fate? How you
you
doing?
know who.
Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready to get started.
All right. I would suggest not discussing this with anyone. The best we can do for them is to let them remain oblivious for as long as possible. As for Livia, it seems she's been shouldering the weight of this terrible secret all this time. Perhaps it would comfort her to know she's not alone.
I'll have a chat with Livia first. This will prioritize the new quest, showing its objective markers only. Yeah, we'll go and have a chat with Livia.
In any case, time is of the essence, so you'd best begin. May Fortuna guide you. Although you may not need her with Proserpina on your side.
I think the day is about to end too. As soon as the day ends, we go back to the start, don't we? Do it all over again. Go over this way.
Horatius?
The 49 melodies fetch again, just as the ocean accepts the rivers of all the
I'm
world.
Sheesh, if you remember.
So this
Hey,
place
got a new name on YouTube,
accepts
Sheesh.
all
Welcome back, Sheesh.
souls. But it does not notice the crowds that come.
I figured it out. I know where we are.
Say it. Speak its name.
Hades.
Then it is true. I was right.
You were.
I thought I saw it, but when the rest of them could not, I kept thinking I must have gone insane. I had to tell myself it was true over and over again, until I wasn't sure if I was deceiving myself. I must apologize if my words seem cryptic. I'd found comfort in reciting the Metamorphoses by our great poet Ovid. He gives such an uncanny description of this place. I cannot help but wonder if he himself came here. Would you like to hear it?
Sure, why not?
I will do my best to remember the relevant verse. There is a downward path, gloomy with fatal yew trees. It leads through dumb silence to the infernal regions. The sluggish Styx exhales vapor, and by that way, the shadows of the newly dead descend, entombed with full rites, and the ghosts of those, at last, given proper burial. The wide, thorny waste is cold and pallid, and the newly arrived shades are ignorant of the road that leads to the Stygian city, where Black Dis has his cruel palace. As the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls, and is never too small for any populace, nor notices the crowds that come. There the bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone. Some crowd the forum, some the house of the ruler of the depths. Others follow their trades, imitating their previous lives, and still others incur punishment. I hope I have done it justice, and now we share a secret. It's as if you've lifted a great burden from my shoulders. Thank you, friend. I think I should rest.
Wait, isn't there more we need to know? No? Find the Roman plaque. I know Rufus is a Christian. He may know where to get into the secret shrine. Nero believes Malleus Quinticus is a Christian. He may know where the secret shrine is. Ask Octavia about the Roman plaque.
Wow, isn't that a big long bow? Oh, you're here.
Is that a bow in your pocket, or are you
glad
happy to see me?
decided to visit. I'm Aurelia, and I hope I'm not being too forward, but
The moment I laid eyes on you, I was intrigued. There's a light in your eyes I've never seen before. A certain learning and sophistication.
I might head off later, BB Aussie woman, and buy Birdo.
Oh, stop it. No, please go on.
What was that? Some kind of joke? If it was, it wasn't funny.
No worries, Caleb. Have a good one, man.
I take back what I said. Suddenly, I don't find you so intriguing anymore. Let's just forget that ever happened, so we can at least do business. So, what brings you to my tavern?
I'm looking for Kabash. Have you seen him?
Not for a few weeks now. Last time I saw him, he was sitting at a table with Georgius, whispering about some job. I remember because they kept looking over their shoulders as if they didn't want anyone else to know. So,
later, Caleb, have a good one.
Harvard.
Night, darling.
What's happened to the sound? We lost the sound again.
And then,
Mouse
next
without
day,
borders. I hate it.
Kabash just disappeared. Coincidence? I think not.
Are we going
All right.
now?
See ya.
So where's his room again? It was upstairs, wasn't it? Up here? Maybe? That's her room, isn't it?
Stay away from my money.
I don't want your money.
Isn't it the other way around?
I think so. I think you're right. Examine.
The many shall suffer.
Oh no,
for the
what's happened?
sins of the one.
What have I done? What have I done? Don't do it. Ow.
Come and give me another day in the sun.
Oh, I was gonna say I could kill him. But he opened the portal too late. Did I cause that? I must have caused that. Follow Sendius back to the shrine and use his portal again.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and what you're doing with that bow on your back?
I'm BoulderBum and I'm a little busy right now.
Right then, I'll get out of your way.
Yes, thank you, Galerius. Hang on, Galerius. Before you go anywhere.
It's you again. Hope you're settling in, friend.
Sorry, I didn't mean
Now,
to tell you guys.
what's on your mind?
Go away so quickly.
I've bounced the idea around once or twice, mainly as a way of getting Dooley set free. God knows Sentius is never going to do it. But from what I hear, Malleolus has the election stitched up. Nobody's going to take him on and win. And maybe that's not such a bad thing. I mean, he talks a lot about freedom, so I'm hoping if he's elected, he'll release Dooley from his cell. That's good enough for me.
Yeah, I know. I was just generalizing.
You said she had a bow in her pocket.
Because
yeah, I know.
Sentius
I was
put
just
it there.
generalizing about it.
Poor Dooley was just wandering around looking for some imaginary treasure. Now a magistrate accused him of being a thief. That's nonsense, of course. Dooley's the most harmless man you'll ever meet. But Sentius really has it in for him, for some reason. Gladly. I can't see how I could vote for either candidate. I don't like Sentius much, but Malleolus is almost as bad. Even I could do a better job. Me, a farmer. And I've never given a speech or put on a toga in my life. All right, see you around.
Oh, what's going on with that? Alright, so we've got a few side quests we can try and do. Let's do this one. Yeah, I think I set that off last time by picking up the key. She didn't like it. I wasn't going to steal anything. Just having a look. Looking with my fingers, not my eyes. As you do. It's easier to see things with your fingers.
LOL, I know.
Thank you. Thank. Demetrius doesn't usually
sure.
let anyone in here without a hefty tribute, so you must have been desperate to see me. Well, what do you want?
I want you to withdraw from the election.
Are you insane? You barge into my villa uninvited and then make outrageous demands? Why would I withdraw from an election I'm bound to win?
Because if you don't, I'm going to kill you. Is that really a bluff? Maybe I will kill him. Because I know you're Quinticus, your wife gave me your love letter, and Nero wants you dead.
So, it finally caught up with me. I suppose that makes you, what, one of Nero's assassins?
The Emperor sends his regards. No, unfortunately, and I'm not. Fortunately for you, and unfortunate for me.
So, you're not going to kill me?
Not if you withdraw from the election immediately and release everyone in debt bondage to you. Debt bondage? Bondage?
Oh, so much work and money. Oh, well, if I do it, you'll let me live?
For now, at least.
Fine. Ruling this cesspit of a city would have been beneath me anyway. I'll have Demetrius notify the priestess of my withdrawal and release those two from debt bondage. There. You got what you wanted. Now, please, leave my villa and never speak to me again.
Well, that was easy.
Demetrius, are you listening?
Yes, sir.
I've made a decision to release Julia and Ulpius and withdraw from the election. I want you to go and inform Equitia.
Sir? Are you under duress, sir?
I've just had a change of heart.
That's right, change of
You're
heart.
on track to be magistrate, sir. All that work, all that money wasted.
Those are my orders. Carry them out.
As you wish, sir.
Stop this bloke from jumping off the cliff.
Malleolus has decided to withdraw from the election.
Oh, well, that's surprising. But thank you for telling me. I'll let everyone know.
Does that mean we stop the election altogether? Wasn't there one to try and get, what's his name? The other bloke to run for the election?
On your best behavior, I trust?
Always.
All weapons are to be tossed into the chasm. Magistrate's orders.
Climb up there? No. Thanks, money bags. The statues are creepy the way they do that.
Salve, friend. I'm Octavia. Welcome to life under the Golden Rule. It's a ghastly thing, is it not? How are you faring so far?
I'm feeling a bit on edge. Ha! Get it? On edge?
That's good, in a sense.
Oh, that's not
if
funny.
You're not on edge. You've not been paying attention. But on the bright side, once you've been here a few months, well, it's slightly less terrifying anyway. We've all been where you are now. I remember when I first arrived. I used to lay awake at night contemplating the big questions. Why am I here? Is there a way out? What is the Golden Rule, and who or what is responsible for it? I still don't have any of the answers, I'm afraid. I don't think anybody does. But I'm happy to share with you what I've learned.
I'm looking for a Roman plaque that was removed from the obelisk.
Even if I had seen it, and I'm not saying I have, I couldn't in good conscience give it to you. That's all I'll say.
Perhaps the magistrate would like to know about your beliefs?
What you're doing is disgusting, and it's not going to work. Shame on you.
Okay, I'll be going now.
Alright, well, it was lovely to meet you. I look forward to getting to know you better over the coming months. And if you ever...
I can't believe this is how it ends.
It doesn't know. Don't do it.
No.
Ulpius.
No.
Ulpius.
Ulpius, what are you doing? Get back from there. If you lose your balance, you'll fall.
That's the idea.
What? Why? Why would you want that?
Because he's feeling
Why
a bit
do
on
you
edge.
think I'm stuck for the rest of my life, working for a man who treats me like an animal.
I know things are hard for you right now. They're hard for all of us. We're all in this together, Ulpius. Please just think this through. If you do this, it could be the sin that seals all of our fates. Is that what you want?
I'm sorry, but I just don't care anymore.
Please, Ulpius. Help him. If he goes through with it, it could be the end for us all. I don't know what to do. I've never had to deal with this sort of thing. Please, you need to talk to him.
Do you really think his suicide would break the Golden Rule? Good luck with that. I'm out of here. Where's my mouse? There it is. Alright, I'll talk to him.
Thank you. And please, choose your words carefully.
Go on then, go ahead. Is this what Scintilla would want?
You know about that? How is that possible? I mean, I've never mentioned it to anyone.
You'd never believe me if I told you.
Well, if you say so. You don't understand. I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want it all to be over.
Maybe I can help solve your problem.
It's too late for that. Yulia and I made a pact, and she's already swallowed hemlock this morning. If I backed out now, I'd be betraying her. I can't do that.
Lucretia was able to get some silphium in time to save her life. She's going to be fine.
What? Are you messing with me?
I wouldn't do that. You're both free.
We're free. We're free. Thank you.
His eyes.
It seems fortune smiles on us after all. I'd better go and pay a visit to
Don't
Yulia
look so shocked, mate.
I just wish there was some way I could repay you. But I have nothing but the tunic on my back.
Don't worry
I'll
about
go and
it.
take care of things with Malleolus and tell Yulia the good news. Thanks again, friend. I'll never forget what you did for us.
And he's off. You saved him. Figure out how to stop Virgil's harassment. Figure out who is threatening Virgil. Investigate Domitius, Horatius, and Rufius. Maybe believes the person threatening Virgil is either Domitius, Rufius, or Horatius. I should talk to them and have a look through their homes. Ooh, I like snooping. Can we still jump off the... It's inspect. It seems somebody removed a plaque from here. I'll need to find it to decipher the meaning of the obelisk. We are approaching the obelisk. Now is she going to tell me about the plaque? I mean, I think she owes me.
What you did was extraordinary, and I'll never forget it. I'm thankful that you're here. Can I help you with something? Even if I had seen it, and I'm not saying I have.
No, she's still not going to help me. Right, fair enough.
Ah, that's a shame.
Yeah, I'll be going. Bye. What does shooting that do? Don't think we need to go in there again. Unless we do. Let me in. There's a chest in there, I saw it. Don't mind me. What's this? Inspect. An ancient Roman cavalry helmet with an enclosed face mask and plume made of dyed horsehair. Type of ancient Roman shield known as a scutum. Legionary's banner from the first Italica. This must belong to Horatius. Fermented fish sauce used as a condiment. Whoever lives here must love this stuff. Is that it? Theophilus had an orgy with 4 girls here and disappointed all of them equally. Looks like Domitius was carrying his shield with him when he arrived in the city. A metal dice tower designed to stop people from cheating when rolling dice. Clearly cheating must be a problem among Romans. I wouldn't cheat. So nothing in there sort of... I don't even know what we're trying to prove. Archaeologist insight. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. An incomplete written note addressed to Sinner. This is your final warning, Sinner. Phallic charm, thought by the Romans to have divine protective properties. I'm sure it did. Sure, if you hit someone over the head, it'd protect you. Note from Kabash. A dream diary from Kabash in which he describes his recurring dreams about a stranger named Curti. Kabash to Kabash. I told Lucretia about the dreams I've been having and she said it might help her divine their meaning if I wrote them down. It happened again last night. The man by the river was there as always, his face shrouded in shadow from the peculiar ram headdress. Once again he introduced himself as Curti and told me he'd drag me from the river. He seemed to smirk as he said his name as if it meant something I could not understand. Indeed, the name rings a bell, but I cannot for the life of me remember where I heard it. I do not think I will sleep soundly again until I know who is Curti.
Like bro, thumbs up sign.
Hey, thanks Reese. Hope you're doing well. Carving of a lion, it looks Egyptian. Where's Rufius? Over here. Which one's Rufius?
Name's Rufius. Better watch your step.
Sure. Any idea where I'd find a Roman plaque?
No idea what you're talking about.
I think you're lying.
I think you're an imbecile if you think that's going to work on me.
I'll fight ya.
I have nothing to say to you, kaput maga.
Oh.
I have nothing to say.
Right, so I think that one's gone dead. Till we can do it again. Till the day resets. And I reckon I might be able to reset it. Is there anyone around watching me? I need the statues. I want him.
Salve. Hello there, friend. May I say, that is a glorious bow you're carrying. Do you mind if I ask where you acquired it?
I took it from the shrine of Diana, and only to discover you'd locked me inside with angry hornets. I managed to escape, and after a harrowing ordeal in that place and travelling back in time, here I am.
Are you well, stranger? Have you been out in the sun too long? You seem a little confused. Perhaps you should go and see Lucretia in a clinic. Certainly. All I ask is a reasonable price of 1,000 denarii.
Don't think we've got 1,000 denarii, have we? No.
Oh, you have it? I'm impressed.
We did.
Pleasure doing business. Can I help you with anything else? Very well. Another time.
Highway robbery, I tell ya.
What are you doing in here? Can't you see this woman is dying? She's been poisoned. She needs the resin of a plant called Silphium, but that Culus cubulatus decius won't give it to me. What? Quick, give it here. Yulia, you need to swallow this. Here, let me help you.
Wait, so we told Ulpius that we'd saved
Hopefully
her.
in a moment she should be able to breathe normally. That was extraordinary. How did you know she needed this exact thing? And at this exact moment? Are you some kind of oracle?
I'm a time traveler. Honestly, you wouldn't believe me if I told you. I heard she got sick earlier and went to find medicine.
But how could you know she needed this exact medicine? And how did you even get it? I guess it doesn't matter. You just saved a person's life, and you should be proud of yourself. She might even be able to thank you herself in a few moments. And maybe she can tell us who poisoned her, and who she meant when she was muttering about that snake's cruel black eyes. In the meantime,
We know, she did it to herself.
I'm happy to help you with whatever it is you need.
I'll be going.
That's a shame. Thanks again for saving Yulia's life. Apollo smiles upon you.
Can you talk? Talk to me. She's gone. Come back.
Oh, it's you. Sorry, I'm still a bit out of it. But thanks for trying to help me, I suppose. Was there something you wanted? Lucretia says I'm supposed to rest.
Can I ask what happened to you?
I can tell you, but it's a long story. All
I
right.
have all the time.
I'd been here about a week. When it dawned on me I'd be trapped here for the rest of my life. I could hardly breathe, and I knew I had to get out somehow. So when my new friend Aurelia offered me a secret way out, I would have done anything. And then I learned her asking price. 1,000 denarii. She was supposed to be my friend. I told her it would take me years to save up that much. So she suggested I take out a loan from Malleolus. And I did.
Why would he lend you so much money? Thinking you'd be out of here before you'd ever have to pay back the loan.
I'm not proud of it, but yes, I was surprised he agreed to it, to be honest. But I was so happy to have the money I didn't question it. I had to sign an agreement saying I'd work off the debt over 30 years. But I figured I'd be out of here so soon it wouldn't matter. I paid Aurelia, and she gave me her so-called way out. Do you want to know what it was?
Hemlock. Yep. Oh no.
Drink this, she said, and you'll be out of here in no time. Of course, I demanded my money back, but she refused.
$1,000.
She pointed to a sign
to tell her
on
to kill
her
herself.
tavern
Wow.
saying, "Let the buyer beware." Then she just looked at me with those cruel black eyes, and she laughed. She immediately told Malleolus I'd tried to escape without paying him back. Only, he didn't seem upset or surprised at all. In fact, he just thanked her. And that's when I realized the two of them had planned the whole thing from the beginning.
Yo, what's going on, Mike? I was about to say they're all bloody scammers and backstabbers and murderers. I suppose we are in hell, aren't we? We're in purgatory, on the way to hell. Surely that would have broken the golden rule.
That's what I said to the magistrate. I went to Sentius and begged for help, but he said the law was clear. I'd signed over my labor for 30 years and there was nothing he could do. I thought about resisting too. But Malleolus said if I didn't submit, I'd break the golden rule. And I couldn't be responsible for all those deaths, so he locked me in his villa. Confiscated everything I owned as collateral, and made me wear immodest, humiliating outfits while I worked day in, day out. His wife Claudia was just as bad. She sent me to work on an endless stream of futile, demeaning tasks. I'd be on my hands and knees, scrubbing the floor clean for hours, only for her to pour slop on it and hiss, "You missed a spot." Those two took everything from me. But they forgot to confiscate one thing. My hemlock.
So you poisoned
I
yourself.
just wanted it to be over. But it seems I messed that up too. Should have drunk all of it. Don't you think I know that? I brought it on myself. I trusted one of the most callous human beings I've ever met, and tried to swindle the other. I don't know how I could have been so stupid.
So what'll happen to you now?
Well, it seems the gods have decided I've suffered long enough. Because not long ago, Ulpius told me I've been freed from my debt bondage. So I suppose I'm just going to rest for a while longer. I feel like I've earned it.
Sure, why not? Do you know anything about Scintilla's disappearance?
No. I did hear from Ulpius that she disappeared. It's very sad. She was such a lovely young woman. But I'd been locked in Malleolus's villa for months before she went missing, so I can't help you, I'm afraid.
Fair enough. So, what's your story?
You mean my life story? Oh, well, I grew up as part of a big family in Rome. Me and 3 older sisters. Our father found good husbands for my sisters, but I wasn't, cut out for that kind of life. So he found me a job as a scribe for a prominent merchant. It was a good life for a while. Until 7 months ago when the fires came. My colleagues and I worked desperately to try to protect our warehouse, We must have had 100 workers passing buckets of water, chanting prayers to Vulcan, but they fell on deaf ears. The fire was relentless, and it claimed everything and everyone. Well, almost everyone. My employer told me to grab what valuables I could and flee for the Tiber with the crowds. I remember diving into the river, and then the next thing I knew, I was waking up on the riverbank not far from here.
She drowned. I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you. I consider myself fortunate. At least I'm still alive.
You know of a way out of here.
If that's your idea of a joke, it's not funny. Go away.
Oh. She doesn't want to talk to me now. Oh, come on.
I know what kind of person you are. Leave me alone.
I didn't mean anything by it. Where's Galerius?
How'd you do? Hello there, friend. May I say, that is a glorious bow you... Well, I'll take your word for it. But perhaps you'd be interested in selling it to me. I mean, it's not as if you have any use for it down here.
For the right price, I'll tell you where you can get your own.
Now you're talking, I'm interested. How about 100 denarii?
How about 1,000?
Oh, that's a little excessive, don't you think? It's not the bow of Ulysses we're talking about.
Think of it as an investment. A few little coins in exchange for riches beyond imagining.
All right. But I'm going to need you to tell me before I pay up.
In that case, deal's off.
Wait. Let's not be too hasty, friend. I just want a little assurance that I can trust you, that's all.
You're just going to have to take your chances, I'm afraid. I managed to get this bow, didn't I? Well, the golden rule won't allow me to not deliver on my promises.
I suppose you're right. Alright, you drive a hard bargain, but here's your money. Now, the location of that bow.
Got my money back off him. It's in the Shrine of Diana.
What? But I already knew that, you imbecile. Everyone knows that. I can't take that golden bow because stealing from the goddess in her own shrine would break the golden rule. You promised to tell me where I could get one of my own.
You can take it and you'll be able to keep it for the rest of your life.
What is this? Some kind of joke?
You gave me what I wanted and I gave you what I promised.
I don't believe this is happening.
I do love a good loophole.
Don't even talk to me.
It's true, he can take it for the rest of his life. Won't be very long, though, will it? Got me money back off him, no? Calm down, Rufius, it's alright.
Shalom.
So what's your story?
I mean, where am I from and all that? Judea, originally. But when I was a child, I moved to Rome with my family, Romanized my name and spent most of my life in the Jewish district of Trans-Tiberim, across the Tiber from the main city. That's where I was when the fires broke out. Everyone was running toward the river and I, listening to my inner contrarian, ran the other way. Every road leading out of Rome was in chaos, full of people with all their belongings in carts and brigands preying on them. Several hours down the Appian Way, I saw another Jewish family being attacked by 3 opportunists. So I picked up a branch from the side of the road and went to defend them. I can only assume they got the better of me because the next thing I knew, I was waking up in a forest by a river not far from here. with no memory of how I got there.
Died trying to help
It's
other
strange,
people.
though, because I still had my purse on me. Why would a robber knock me unconscious and throw me in a river, but not take my coins?
Good on you for risking your life to help others.
A lot of good it did me. And that family. I sometimes wonder what happened to them.
Well, hopefully they got away. You know of a way out of here? No, I'm not going to say that because then he'll be like, are you kidding? I just tried to kill myself and now you're being like it too. Alright. What do you think about the golden rule?
Neither of us had a couple of hours to stand around talking about theology, law, and collective punishment, so I guess you're looking for a pithy summary? You remind me of an old story from my people about Hillel the Elder. He was approached by a Gentile and asked to explain the entire Torah while he stood on one foot. Obliging, he replied, "What is hateful to you, do not do to another. That is the whole Torah. The rest is commentary. Go and learn." Of course, what I want to know is, what kind of a god sees a young woman abducted and does nothing about it? Not my god.
Pluto.
That's for sure.
Good question.
Thanks. I just wish there was a way to find out.
Who are you going to vote for?
I suppose. I'd have to be insane to vote for Malleolus after what he did to me. I don't. But even if I did, I'm not going anywhere. I have unfinished business. All right, friend. Thanks for the chat.
Oh, we're gonna get down there without dying yet. We're rich. Bottle of wine. Take that. I don't know why we need that, but we need it for something. If you don't need it, we can drink it. Oh, there's another chest. What's in this one? How do we get up on there? Let me up. Don't think it's that way then. The only thing I can think of is if we use the zip line and jump off halfway across. If it lets us. Goose eggs. Oh, the goose eggs, of course. Shoot the golden goose. Can we put the goose eggs back down? What's he pointing at? Oh, we can jump off, cool. We don't die. Cool. Just gotta get the timing right, I suppose. Oh, look at that. Second attempt. Oh no, this...
Help! You have to do something.
I forgot about this.
A man arrived in the baths. A real nasty sort, with his face all covered up. And he's got a weapon. You have to do something, or he's going to break the golden rule.
I'll get right on it.
Thank you. He's still in there, somewhere. I have to hide. Find me in this empty shrine when it's over.
Don't go in there.
Why?
Because you'll die. Just trust me.
All right, fine. Come and find me in my bakery instead. Please be careful.
She goes in there, it collapses. That's right. You send the assassin in there instead. But before we go and kill the assassin...
I saw you slide down that rope before. Very impressive. And strange, too, since that device you used is exactly the same as one I've been working on for weeks. There I was, thinking I'd invented it. Anyway, I'm sorry to ask, but is there any chance you'd be willing to do me a favor?
What do you need?
I've been trying to get this rare flower from the rock spire in the middle of the lake. It's too steep to climb, so I hung a rope over the lake and made this pulley device, only I couldn't quite summon the nerve to use it. Do you think you could use the device again and try to get that flower for me?
Wait, why do you need it?
I don't really feel comfortable talking about it.
Come on, tell me. Do you have a little crush on someone?
Look, I'll tell you everything if you get it for me, alright?
Sure, why not?
Thank you. It would help me a lot. There's no rush.
Yes,
just
yes.
Whenever you get a chance.
Yo, what's going on, Pep? I'll get right on it.
Alright. See you around.
Yeah, Galerius.
Ah, it's you again. Hope you're settling in, friend. Now, what's on your mind?
About that flower.
Brilliant! You did it! Well done! This is going to make her so happy. Equitia, I mean. Now I just have to figure out how to give it to her.
Just give it to
her. What I
her.
really want to do is walk up to her, give her the flower, and confess I've been madly in love with her since the moment we met. But on the other hand, I can't shake the feeling that the consequences could be terrible.
What's the worst that could happen?
You mean, aside from her execution? You see, Equitia is a Vestal priestess, meaning she's taken a vow of chastity, the breaking of which would be an extremely serious affront to the gods and a capital offense. Even if she was just suspected of being unchaste, it could lead to her execution. Unchaste Vestals get buried alive. Oh, and I'd get flogged to death for good measure. But at the same time, she's just so kind and graceful, and I feel so much love for her that if I don't tell her, it'll burn a hole in my chest. I don't know what to do. What do you think? What would you do?
If you really love her, you need to get over her. I'm no relationship counselor. Yeah, I'm not Dr. Phil. Figure it out on your own. That's it. No, that's just like seems a bit stalkerish. If you really love her, you need to get over her.
I've told myself that 100 times, but I just can't stop thinking about her. But you're right. I just hope I have the strength.
Ever thought about running for
I
magistrate?
bounced the idea around once or twice, mainly as a way of getting duly. But from what I hear, maybe that's not.
Malleus withdrew from the election.
Oh, that was unexpected. I wonder what could have possessed him to do that. Well, I guess it's time for me to step up then. I'll let Equitia know I'll be running. All right, see you around.
Hello? Hello, Dooley. Dooley's note. I did not do it, Dooley. Poor Dooley.
Whatever's in that great temple up there on the bluff, I bet it's worth a fortune. Don't even talk to me.
Make sure you stay away from that empty shrine. It's going to collapse at any moment. Ah, a new face. Salve, and welcome to a little community. I hear we have you to thank for saving Julia's life. I'm glad you arrived when you did.
Who are you going to vote for?
Cynthia seems to know what he's doing. Nobody's broken the golden rule under his watch so far. My vote isn't for sale, if that's what you're asking. Nice to talk to you.
Ah, a fellow greetings. I'm Georgius. It gladdens me to see another foreigner in our midst. We must stick together, you and I.
I know, you want to know where I'm from, but I really want to ask you some questions.
My friend, your words intrigue me more and more. But yes, very well. Ask me what you will.
I'm looking for Kabash, and I heard you were one of the last people to see him.
Ah, I knew this day would come. I do not wish to lie to you, my friend, but even discussing this matter is dangerous. Please, let us leave the live coals safely beneath the ash.
You can trust me. We foreigners have to stick together, remember?
Very well, but the magistrate would not look kindly upon this, so please keep it to yourself. For several months now, I have been sneaking out at night to worship the gods of my ancestors in the temple of Demeter. Each day, I leave offerings of food in the hope that we may have a bountiful harvest, and yet the next day when I return, the food is missing.
How is that a problem?
The offering, it is symbolic, you see. It is never written. So I ask, who or what is devouring the food in this temple? Stranger still. Once I sat in front of my shop like the 100-eyed Argus until dawn to see if I could spot a thief going in. But do you know what I saw?
I have no idea.
Nothing. Nobody entered. And yet when I went to take a look, my offering was gone. It is bizarre, is it not? When I told my friend Kabash of this at the tavern, he offered to help investigate. He went in, and to my dismay, he was never seen again.
Where is this temple of Demeter?
It is the only Greek temple in the city. Head towards the baths, and it is the last building on your right.
I'm off to the temple of Demeter then.
I do not think you should pursue this, my friend. It would break my heart to be responsible for 2 people disappearing. But you do not strike me as a kind of person to be deterred by such warnings, so just be careful, I beg you.
And anything about who you're going to vote for?
Hey, my friend. Have you discovered anything about my vanishing offerings?
Not yet.
Ah, that is all right. Perhaps another time.
Who are you going to vote
Sendius,
for?
I suppose. I wouldn't say I hold him in the highest esteem, but he has managed to keep order so far.
Anything I can do to change
Nothing
that?
comes to my mind, my friend. And in a city full of Romans you are asking me? Because I am Greek. Let me tell you something about Greeks and Romans. My name is Georgios, yes. But the Romans, they do not care. They hear me say Georgios, and they think, ah, he must mean Georgius. Good Roman name. They do this all the time. They see us worshipping Zeus, they copy us, but call him Jupiter. They take Hades and call him Pluto, Persephone, Proserpina. I am flattered that they copy our ideas, but why must they change the names? Do they want credit for making it all up? Do they want to forget where it came from? At first, I pull my hair out. After a while, I give up, and I become Georgius the Roman. I accept the world is Romana. Plus, I have no hair left to pull. But my point is this. If you want to know who stole an old Greek name, look no further than the sticky-fingered Roman. The plague you seek was pilfered from a collection of old Greek relics by none other than Dooley. He cannot help it. Like a typical Roman, he likes shiny things, especially those that once belonged to my people. And besides, it makes him happy. So I say, let him keep it. I believe he still has it with him, in his cell, just opposite the Temple of Demeter.
Cool, thank you, Georgius.
I hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
So do I. You're quite a cheerful fellow. Where's the baklava? I want some. Come on, Rufus, settle down, mate.
Wonder how much one of these statues is worth on the outside.
So where's poor Dooley again? He's up here, wasn't he? All up to me. Hello.
That's quite an impressive bow you have there. Just like Diana's.
Equitia, what's the matter?
A new face. Ave, and may Vesta watch over you. I'm Equitia.
I feel like we've had all these conversations before. Can I ask you some questions about escaping the underworld?
I beg your pardon?
Olivia was right. We're in the
my.
underworld.
That is quite a lot to take in. You'll have to give me a moment.
But you told us.
If that is indeed the case, I suppose we'd better figure out what to do about it, hadn't we?
Yes.
We don't have much to go on, except the old stories. I remember
Zombie.
4 in Hercules, Sisyphus and Orpheus, and finally Aeneas. So it seems you.
Alright, I better
May
get back to it.
Fortuna guide you.
Hello. Have we... met before?
Yes, Dooley, where's the shiny thing?
Do you like it? It's shiny, innit?
It's shiny, innit?
It makes me happy just looking at it.
It's very shiny, Dooley. I like it.
But if I gave it to you, then I wouldn't have it anymore, and I'd be sad.
Oh, we don't want a sad Dooley. I need it for something really important.
But it's mine, and I really like it. I want to keep it.
Hand it over, Dooley.
Well, if you get me out of here, then I wouldn't need it anymore because I'd already be happy. Then you could have it, and you'd be happy too.
There's no way Sentius will release you, but perhaps if we had a new magistrate...
Like Galerius? He's nice. I like Galerius. He made me a doll and everything.
So, all I need to do is persuade everyone to vote for Galerius.
Yeah, Galerius will let me out. Then you can have my plaque and everyone will be happy.
Alright, I best get going. Bye bye, Dooley. So I need to get him voted. Who else votes? They all vote, don't they? Who's he going to vote for now?
Oi! How did you get in there, you cheeky little stirkus? If I cop an earful from Malleolus, I'll be coming for you. What now?
Don't you mean Quinticus? Who are you going to vote for?
I'm not going.
Oh.
Whatever.
Fair enough,
Just remember, I'll be watching.
Take it easy, Domitius.
Stop right there. I'm looking for Tiberius Quinctius Crispus, otherwise known as Quinctius. Do you know where he is?
The empty shrine. It doesn't matter what I say, you're going to try to kill me anyway. Yes, he's in the villa right at the end of the road. He goes by Malleus now.
Thank you. For your service to the Empire, I'll let you live for now. But you'd best make sure our paths don't cross again.
You said that last time too. Oh, our paths are crossing. Look out! Don't cross paths, mate. Is that like crossing the stream at the urinal? Don't do it. Yeah, just in there, around the corner. He's just hiding in there.
Filthy, lying degenerate.
He just falls over dead.
Don't even talk to me.
I was going to let you know there's a bow over there. No?
Sometimes I stare at the great temple on the bluff, and I think, whatever is in there, it has to be.
You look well, my Sartorian.
A golden book. Feeling all right?
She going to talk about who she wants to vote for? No.
That's a shame. Thanks again for saving Yulia's life. Apollo smiles upon you.
Prompt Octavia to visit the secret shrine. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Leave me be.
Right, so he doesn't want to talk about it.
How come you're allowed a weapon and I'm not?
Because I'm a wimp and I need it.
Greetings and salutations.
Salve.
How do we get down there?
Salve.
Let's take this back out there. There is a way down there somehow. Why would you want to climb up that? The only thing I can think of would be when they're holding the election and you can stand up here. Oh, there's a chest. Let me hold up. Hold up. Chest with 1,000 denarii up there. Well, there you go.
Fortune smile on you, sister.
I'm going to put that away.
Ah, it's you again. Hope you're settling in, friend. Oh, and I'm in the running for magistrate. Feeling kind of nervous, but I'm hoping it'll all be worth it when I order Dooley's release. I just hope I'll have the votes I need. Now, what's on your mind?
I'll be going
All right.
now.
See you around.
Time for the election already. Roman plaque. A plaque bearing a Latin inscription, Pluto, father of riches. We'll take that. Thank you very much. Wooden carving with a symbol of a fish carved into it. It looks like it might be religious in nature. Pagan. It's pagan, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a circular stone disc with a symbol of a fish carved into it. It looks like it might be religious in nature. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a pagan symbol. Don't quote me though. Well, that just sort of happened. That's back down there. I want to see if we can get over to over there.
That light! Did you steal it from the gods?
Yes.
Wow! Your lamp is incredible.
Oh, I hurt. Ouch. Ask the old man if he's seen Kabosh. Where is the old man? I can't get down to him.
Wow! Your lamp is incredible.
He's over there somehow. We need to figure out. It wouldn't be down here, would it?
You're not thinking about going into the cistern, are you?
No, not really.
You'll be eaten alive. Little runt like you.
I don't know about that.
Nobody's told you about Hannibal? Ugh. So, there was this guy called Hannibal, right? Funny accent. Used to go down into the cisterns looking for junk he could clean up and sell. One day, a few weeks back, he comes out and tells me the cisterns are haunted. Said he could hear spirits wailing. Of course, nobody believed him, because who trusts a Carthaginian, right? Anyway, a few days later, he goes back in. And hours go by, and he hasn't come back out, yeah? So I go down after him, and it's dark. But in the distance, I can just make out his body, sprawled out on the ground. and hunched over him was something that made my blood run cold. No word of a lie. I saw a creature. Like the corpse of a man who'd been flayed. And it was eating Hannibal. If it was a man, maybe. But I swear on my life this was no man. More like a Strix, or some Versipelus that feeds on human flesh. I didn't stick around to see which. I know what I saw, alright? But if you reckon you're more fearless than a... Good idea.
The sculpture of Minerva, the Roman goddess of strategy. I need to get Galerius elected, and I don't really need to worry about that one. And I need to, yeah, I really need to find us the old man. If you've seen Kabash, but I don't know how to get down there to talk to him.
Isn't the great temple majestic?
Unless there is a way over this way somewhere that I just haven't seen. Takes us into there again. We don't want to go in there. I don't know. I think the only thing we can really do is either restart the day again, or we go over to the top there maybe. Restart the day. What's up here? Anything? No, nothing. I'll try and get Galerius elected. Hopefully he gets elected, but I haven't persuaded anyone yet, so I don't think he will be somehow. Excuse me. Yeah, see that one I'll have to do the next cycle. Where's Equitia?
That's quite an impressive bow you have there. Ave again. Did you find what you need? It must be completed by dusk, just the same as any other official business. It'll be between Sentius, the incumbent, and Galerius, the challenger. Why do you ask?
Yeah, let's get on with the election.
I'm planning to hold it before dusk, but I suppose I could hold it sooner, if there's a good reason.
Holding it early may prevent conflict between the voters.
Yes. I have overheard some rather unpleasant arguments. The last thing we need here is additional conflict. Very well. I'll get things started right away. Citizens, it is time. Let us meet to elect our magistrate. Citizens, we have a quorate body of voters gathered here to elect the city's magistrate. The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and late nominee Gallus Galerius Helver. Marcus Malleolus Gurges withdrew his candidacy earlier today. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Sendius.
Dacius.
Sentius.
Virgil.
Sentius.
Ulpius.
Galerius, the man who saved my life.
Rufius.
Malleolus.
Citizens, you
Malleolus.
your decision.
He's not even there, mate.
Sextus Sentius
Bloody
Imperiosus.
donkey.
My fellow citizens, you've placed your trust in me once again, and you won't regret it. I vow that each day henceforth will be just like this one, and I will deliver.
You and your rival, whatever your name is, you're responsible for this, aren't you?
Yes.
Nobody likes Caput Murday foreigners interfering in an election.
Shut up and let the magistrate speak.
Malleolus is going to be magistrate by the end of the day.
You have no idea what you're doing. You're going to get us all killed.
Just stay out of our way, and we won't have a problem.
Wait, I will not allow you to do this.
You're showing your true colors now, priestess. Your corruption sickens me. Domitius, ignore her. Proceed.
This is insanity. You'll doom us all.
Lies! It is time the Golden Rule was exposed for what it is, a children's fable, exploited by a treacherous leader to instill fear in all of us.
The Golden Rule is real, you idiot.
Shut up, all of you. The magistrate has spoken. I'm going to enjoy killing you, old man.
Death arrives.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Ow. Alrighty, I'm going to have a quick little break there. Have a quick little toilet break. What's Barney doing? Nothing. Sleeping. It looks pretty cozy there. Yeah, a quick little toilet break and then we'll get straight back into it. Right, don't go anywhere. Thank you everyone for tuning on in tonight. I hope you guys are all enjoying. Alright, be right back.
Can I say no when it comes to you? I'm addicted to you. Why do I always find myself right back at you? You make a fool of me. I no longer wanna feel, 'cause I know I don't need you. You're no good for me. I don't wanna feel, 'cause I know you're no good for me. Oh no. When you stand behind me, baby, I
Alrighty, I'm back. Get back into the game very shortly. Oh, my avatar is very laggy tonight. I don't know why that is. I'm going to try something here quickly. Settings. Right. Well, let me do it with that one. Stop that. Bring the game back up. Live scene back up. There we go. Alright, so we need to get Galerius elected. That's sort of the main thing we need to do at the moment. Follow Sentius back to the shrine.
Salve, oh, Bacchus, how much did I drink?
No problem. See you later. He's still down there. I don't know how to get to him.
You, Sisyphus, attack or pursue the stone that always returns.
The only other way I can think is if we go up through the castle again, whatever it is.
Hello there, friend. May I say, that is a glorious bow you're carrying. Are you well, stranger? Have you... Malleolus. I mean, Sentius couldn't even keep his daughter safe. Certainly. Very well. Another time.
Alright, so we need to stop Malleolus from running first. That's the first thing we need to do.
Thank you. Thank. Domitius doesn't usually let anyone in here without a hefty tribute, so you must have been desperate to see me. Well, what do you want? Are you insane? You... Why? So much work. Fine, I'll have to meet there. Domitius, are you listening?
Yes, sir.
I've made a decision to withdraw from the election. I want you to...
Name's Rufius. Better watch your step. What business is that of yours? Willow bark. And this will work? Oh, thank God. Finally, some relief. This is what I've been praying for. Maybe God hasn't abandoned me after all. Thank you. I've been in a lot of pain lately. The rheumatism, these cursed statues always watching in the crisis of faith. It was too much. Started messing with my head. This is exactly what I needed to set it straight again. I owe you one.
Yes, you do. So who are you going to vote for?
Military man. Knows what he's doing. No. Who do you want me to vote for? Fine. See you around.
Where's Galerius? He should still be up here, hopefully. And he's gonna be like, yep, I'm running for election now. I want to be the new dictator. Oh, he's not up there. Maybe he's down where Dooley is.
What are you doing in here? Can't you she need... What? Quick, give it here. Yulia. You... Hopefully in a moment... That was it. Look. If you don't want to tell me, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. But no matter. That was like the gods hearing my prayers and intervening. You just saved a person's life, and you should be proud of yourself. She might even be able to thank you herself in a few moments. And maybe she can tell us who poisoned her, and who she meant when she was muttering about that snake's cruel black eyes. In the meantime, I'm happy to help you with whatever it is you need. That's a shame. Thanks again for saving Yulia's life. Apollo smiles upon you.
Salve. Hello there, friend. Well, I'll take... Now you're talking, I'm interested. Oh, that's a little excessive, don't you think? It's not the bow of Ulysses we're talking about. All right. Wait. Let's not... Here's your now, the location of that bow. What? But I already knew that, you imbecile. Everyone knows that. I can't take that golden bow. You promised... What is this? Some kind of joke? I don't believe... Don't even talk to me.
Hello? Hello? Have we met before? Bye-bye.
How'd you do?
May Apollo keep you safe.
Ah, a fellow. Greetings. I'm Joe. My friend. Ah, I knew this day. Please, let us leave the. Very well. For several months, each day, I leave offerings of food. The offering it is, so I ask, who or what is devouring the food in this temple? Strangers. Nothing. When I told him, it is the only Greek temple in the city. Head towards the baths, and it is the last building on your right. Gladly. I hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
How'd you do?
Help! You. Thank you. I have. What? What?
A Greek statue, probably of the goddess to whom this temple is dedicated. Perhaps a local Greek resident knows more about her. What have we here then? Crumbling Greek sculpture of a woman. Clearly this has been here a long time. A Greek lyre played by being strummed with a plectrum. Also known as a pick. Oh, that's right, this is the old bloke. Found him again.
You carry the gift of Prometheus in your hand. Remarkable. Welcome, welcome. May I ask your name?
I'm BoulderBum.
It's a sincere pleasure to meet you. Tell me, what brings you all the way down here?
I'm looking for Kabash.
Ah, Kabash. I know this man. He came through here some weeks ago. I will tell you everything I know, but first, a request. I have been living down here alone for many years, with nobody to talk to but myself. The one thing I long for above all else before I die is a good philosophical argument with somebody astute. I'm hoping that person is you. Let us find out with this simple question. Have you deduced the name of the god responsible for the Golden Rule?
Pluto, god of the underworld.
I see you are indeed quite astute. Very few come to that realization before their time in the sun is over. Now, will you join me in a friendly Socratic dialogue?
Why not? Sounds easy enough.
Then let me begin with a question. Would you say you know the difference between right and wrong?
I'm not sure. It's a complex question.
You are an overthinker too. We're the same then. It is probably why I became a philosopher. But if you struggle with right and wrong normally, then down here with the Golden Rule, surely your struggle can only have become more difficult.
It is.
Well, that's reassuring. And the truth is, you're not alone. You see, out there in the world, being uncertain about right and wrong was acceptable, because our mistakes rarely had consequences. So we would tell lies and bend rules and turn a blind eye and rationalize, and yet still find a way to think of ourselves as good people. But under the Golden Rule, morality matters. The slightest wrongdoing could result in a mass execution. So to navigate this maze, we would have to be certain about the difference between right and wrong. Wouldn't you agree?
Whose version of right and wrong?
That is an excellent question, and it leads directly to my next line of inquiry. So let me ask you this. Is there one system of morality which is always perfectly correct, which you could follow in every situation and always do the right thing?
No, I don't think so. Is there more than one?
How can that be? Since they all have differences, it follows that in some cases they would offer different conclusions about what is right and wrong. If there is a correct moral code, then wouldn't it follow that only one can be the correct one?
The correct moral code depends on the laws and customs of whichever society you're in. Maybe there's no correct morality.
Are you sure? Or is it possible that humans simply haven't figured out the right system yet? After hundreds of years, and as many great thinkers dedicating their lives to these questions, what hope do we have if our best and brightest haven't been able to answer them? My point is this. I don't think anyone alive truly knows any hard and fast rules about right and wrong. Surely you would agree there are circumstances where an exception may be made, such as where it is necessary for self-defense or to prevent a greater evil. For any rule, you can imagine there are countless situations in which that rule may be suspended, and those situations are impossible to codify. If there is one thing I have observed about rules, it is that virtuous people do not need them, and evil people will always find a way around them. And so we must accept our limitations, and the sad truth that no human society will ever achieve the utopia for which it strives. In mathematics, we would call it an asymptote, a line that can be approached but never reached. Because the only way to create a utopia is with the ever-present threat of force, such as the Golden Rule. This and no other is the root from which a tyrant springs when he first appears as a protector. And life under tyranny is no utopia at all. I'm glad to hear that. In any case, thank you for humoring an old man. I would be happy to answer your questions.
So what's your story?
You mean, how did I end up living alone in this cave with nothing but these relics of the past for company? It's a long story. I was a quarrelsome young man. At 19, I left Corinth for Rome to study rhetoric at one of her finest academies, so I could argue more forcefully. Back then, I used to enjoy verbally sparring with everyone I could, and I was good. One night I found myself in a tavern, in an argument with a drunken mercenary. It became heated, he drew a gladius, and I won the argument, but lost my life. I woke up on the banks of the Styx at a campfire opposite Karen. Of course, I tried to persuade her to let me return, but even with all my skill, I failed. I settled in, made friends, and learned what I could, quickly realizing our little community faced certain death under the Golden Rule. So I began looking for a place to hide underground. Fortunately, I found this place waiting for me. You see, I was not the first to take refuge here. I returned to my friends above, persuaded them to join me, and 12 of us descended for the last time to live out our days hidden from Hades' tyranny.
Hades, you mean Pluto?
They're one and the same. The Romans call him Pluto, but long before that, my people called him Hades.
Socrates. Why can't you tell me your name?
I fear that if you were to utter my name in the city, even by mistake, that Hades would hear you and know I am still alive.
And why can't you return
My
to the
generation
surface?
was wiped out, turned to gold many years ago. My friends and I were able to avoid the same fate by hiding down here. I think it's safest to assume that if I was to return, Hades would realize that his furies hadn't finished the job, and he'd send them after me again. I'm afraid I am the only one left. There were 12 of us in the beginning, but one by one, my friends passed away. Some from malnutrition, others from madness and despair. It has been lonely. Before my unexpected visit from Kabash some weeks ago, I'd not seen another person in many, many years.
How have you survived down here?
Living in darkness is not without its challenges. The first challenge is diet. Fortunately, I found that eating fresh fish provides most of the nutrients I need. And sometimes, when there are Greek people living up above, I surface at night and salvage the offerings they've left in the temple of Demeter. The greater challenge is the isolation, so I like to imagine arguments, where I argue both sides. But, like so many things in life, arguments are better with a partner. As you wish.
Do you know a way out of here?
If I did, would I be living like this?
I don't know, maybe. What do you think about the golden rule?
Did we not discuss it at length already? Oh, I see. You're toying with me.
Do you know where I can find a plaque that was removed from the
You
obelisk?
seek the plaque bearing the Egyptian inscription.
That's
It
the
is
one.
a cursed object, and I would be happy to give it to you if Kabash had not already taken it.
Alright then, tell me where Kabash is.
I will tell you, but you may find him hostile. To prepare for your encounter, there are certain things you must know. Very few know this, but before the Romans came to this city, it was once entirely Greek. The architecture, the temples, and the people. When the Romans came, in typical fashion, they claimed it as their own, built over everything that could be built over, and renamed the things that could not. Thus, the Shrine of Persephone became the Shrine of Proserpina. And when they found an obelisk bearing the name Hades, they tore it off and replaced it with Pluto instead. And the city's dwindling Greek residents, witnessing this compulsive Roman conquest, decided to preserve what they could of their heritage. They gathered their art and valuables, secreted them away through the Temple of Demeter, and hid them here, out of reach of the Romans.
I'm with you so far.
However, there was one thing that always seemed out of place to me, and it is the very thing you seek. An even older plaque bearing an Egyptian inscription.
What did it say?
We had no idea until years later, when the first of my friends began to die. As a result of their deaths, we began to dig catacombs branching off from this cavern to lay them to rest. We extended the tunnel so far that we accidentally discovered another, an even older tunnel, which somebody had gone to great lengths to keep hidden. Suddenly it made sense why there was an out-of-place Egyptian plaque among our people's possessions. You see, we proud Greeks had thought the Romans beasts for stealing and corrupting our heritage. But it turns out this game has been going on much longer than any of us imagined. I think it is best you head through the catacombs and follow Kabash's trail.
What's in there? It better not be a trap.
There are certain things
It's a trap.
you must see for yourself. Take this key. You'll need it to open the gate.
Oh, thank you. Alright, I think I'll be
Enjoy
going
your
now.
chat, but please, keep my presence here a secret.
Aww. Alright, I will. The Hermit Philosopher. A friend of the philosopher. This must be one of the philosopher's 11 friends who he outlived. Kabash. Come out, Kabash. I know you're in here. Board of an ancient game called Senate, the rules of which are long forgotten. Not spooky at all. An Egyptian plaque which translates to, the many shall suffer for the sins of the one. Reckon we can jump that? I reckon we can. Grab them arrows. Easy. An ancient Egyptian statue of a man with the head of a jackal. Could this be Anubis? Excuse me.
Stop. Do not come any closer. Who are you?
I'm BoulderBum. Who are you?
I am Kabash. And let me guess. Another Greco-Roman come to loot and plunder the resting place of my ancestors,
No. I'm just looking for an Egyptian plaque.
To what end?
I want to return it to the obelisk.
That is welcome news. You really are not Greco-Roman, are you? I was planning to return it myself, but for now, I must remain. Here, take it and restore the honor of Osiris.
That was a little too easy.
Now, as for the other plaque.
Fourth plaque, you know about that?
Indeed, I have it right here. I stumbled across a collection of dusty curiosities while searching for a place to hide from the hungry children of Amit, and there it was.
May I have it?
You may not. In fact, I am about to destroy it. Because it speaks a treacherous, blasphemous lie.
How so?
I will tell you, but first, do you know what this place is?
Archaeologist insight. The Duat, Egyptian underworld.
Indeed, and I see you know our history. This is the Duat. See what has become of it. I have been down here for weeks, piecing together its story, and here is what I have learned. As Egypt declined and the Greeks had their turn to flourish, their souls came here in great numbers. But instead of adopting our ways, they copied and corrupted them. When they found the obelisk bearing the name Osiris, the true god of the underworld, they desecrated it, removing his name and replacing it with Hades. Even the ferryman of the dead, known to my people long before as Kerti, they renamed to Keron. As if that desecration was not enough, they built over this place, using it as the foundation for their own underworld, so that ours was forgotten. My only solace is that the Greeks then suffered the same fate when the Romans rose to power, renaming Hades to Pluto, and the cycle began anew.
I can see why you'd be unhappy with the Greeks and Romans.
It is inscribed with a script I do not recognize, but it is ancient, almost as if it is older than the plaque bearing Osiris's name. But if that is so, it would imply the gods of Egypt are mere imitations too, copied and corrupted from an ancient people who prospered even before us. And that
the Sumerians
did to them what the Greeks and Romans did to us. But this, I cannot accept. I sense a deception. Perhaps it is the work of Set, the usurper, seeking to undermine Osiris once more.
What does the inscription say? If you give it to me, I'll destroy it for you. I'm not gonna lie to me.
You will never know. This work of sacrilege must be destroyed, thrown into the black abyss below in Osiris's name.
Stop, I need that.
You are too late. It is done.
I wish you hadn't done that. Now I'm gonna have to go in after it.
You would plunge into the depths of the Duat with no way back up. Madness.
We'll see. First, I have some questions for you.
If it will help you to see reason, then ask.
What's your story?
I am from Rakotis, which you may know as Alexandria, the name of the city the Greeks built over it. I was a fisherman, like my father before me. Since the Romans had taken over from the Greeks, I took the opportunity to learn Latin and eventually traveled to Rome. When the fires broke out last year, I tried to help. I gathered terrified locals into my boat and led many of them to safety farther along the Tiber. On my 7th trip, a passenger demanded I wait for his brother. But we were full to almost sinking, and smoke was all around us. I told him his brother would have to save himself, and he tried to bribe me by placing a coin into my hand. When I refused, he drew a dagger and thrust it between my ribs. I awoke on the banks of the river to a stranger wearing a ram headdress. He said his name was Kirti, and at the time, I simply thought him odd. It did not dawn on me until much later that he was the Kirti, the ram-headed ferryman described in the Book of the Dead.
Do you know of any way out of here?
This is where I belong, as caretaker of the memories of my people. If our ways are to be remembered, it falls to me.
Fair enough. What are your thoughts on the Golden Rule?
I think if someone is to break the Golden Rule, it will not be me. For I try to live as I always have by the command of the goddess Ma'at. Do to the doer to make him do. As for the punishment that will come from it, I finally understand why it has long been said among my people that gold is the skin of the gods.
And what do you think is down below?
I do not know. What could possibly lie beneath the underworld? Perhaps it is infinite darkness. Perhaps it is the lair of Amit, the devourer of souls. All I know is, it would be unwise to venture down
there. Perhaps.
Most unwise.
Alright, I'll be going now.
Be gone from this place. Wait, you are planning to go down there. I see it in your eyes.
Definitely.
You would plunge into the depths of the Duat with no way back up. Madness.
I'll find a way back up.
We shall see.
You won't let me out, will he? Whee! Corroded brass plate with Sumerian markings on it. It appears to be a pressure plate for some kind of trap. I called it. Oh, oh, look out. An eroded set of barricades. It looks like these Sumerians were trying to defend themselves from something. What was it?
When I told you that you would not find a way back up, that was not a prediction. That was a promise. You will die here.
There's no need for this to end in violence.
I disagree. I warned you against coming down here, against perpetuating this sacrilege, but you persisted. You have undermined and dishonored the true god of the underworld. How did you think this would end, if not with bloodshed?
Just hear me out.
Very well, I will listen. But if I sense deception, or if you further insult my gods, I will carry out my threat. So tell me, why should I let you live after you salvaged this instrument of blasphemy?
If something can be destroyed by truth, it deserves to be destroyed by the truth. There's no shame in building on the works of people who came before you. I'm just trying to replace all the plaques taken from the desecrated obelisk.
Why? To what end?
Just to restore honor to the god of the underworld. I'm hoping it'll earn me an audience with the god of the underworld.
But why? What business could you have with Osiris?
I'm going to pay him my respect. I'm going to confront him about the golden rule. I'm going to demand that he let everyone go. I'm going to kill him. I don't know if I'm going to kill him.
Blasphemous fool! You have sealed your own fate.
Wait. If you attack me, you'll break the golden rule.
Good. I welcome it. You see, the philosopher told me that each time it breaks, Osiris bellows with rage, and his voice shakes the very foundations of the earth. I can only hope one more tremor will lay waste to this fragile place once and for all, and you along with it.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Oh, I didn't make it. Continue from last save.
When I told you that you would not I disagree. You very wise. Why? But why? Blasphemous fool! You...
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Don't think we're going to be able to brute force our way out of that one.
When I told you that you would I disagree. You very well. Why? Why? But why? What business could you have? Doubtful. What do you know about honoring the Lord of Silence?
Nothing really, but does anyone really know much about him?
You speak the truth. Indeed, it seems we have all been deceived. Many of my ancestors endured great hardship to live good lives so that we may descend to the Duat in death and be judged accordingly. We prepare to have our hearts weighed on Anubis' scales and to swear ourselves innocent of sin before the 42 assessors of Ma'at. And yet, I arrive here to find the Book of the Dead contained only a seed of truth. And now, I ask myself, did our priests steal and embellish the stories of an older people and feed us lies all our lives simply to trick us into obedience?
Probably, but can you blame your priests for that? Not me. Isn't being a good person a worthwhile pursuit in and of itself?
I am not sure I follow. Speak plainly.
Even if your beliefs about the afterlife weren't quite accurate, isn't the important thing they motivated you to live good lives? If you were only good in life because you expected a reward, were you really a good person?
Perhaps there is some truth in that. What is your point?
Are you going to abandon a lifetime of good character now that it matters most just because you found out you were misled?
You are persuasive. Very well. I will let you live, and you may do what you will with that plaque. I will remain here for a while and attempt to learn what I can about the foundations of my people's beliefs. Go.
For real? We can go? Visible wall.
You carry the gift of Prometheus in your hand. Remarkable. Good to see you again, friend. Did you find what you need?
Yes.
I enjoyed our chat, but please, keep my presence here a secret, yes?
We'll see. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Hi, Disgalerius.
Ah, it's you again. Hope you're set now. I can't see how I could vote for either candidate. Even I could do a better job. I've bounced the idea, but maybe that's not such a bad thing. He did? Oh, that was... I'll let Equity and... All right.
Rufus, before you have a shit, I need to have a talk to you, mate.
You again.
Who are you going to vote for?
Sentius. Military man. No. No. Fine. But no more fit.
Are you the one threatening
idea what
Virgil?
you're talking about. Look, I haven't been at my best lately. I know that. It's the rheumatism. It starts with constant pain in all your joints. Then the pain starts to mess with your head. Makes you angry, mean. I know that's not an excuse for how I acted. But it's the truth. But with the willow bark, I'm already starting to feel like myself again. I'll leave him alone from now on. It's not as if I was ever going to hurt him anyway. I was just lashing out. I'm going to go and clean up the graffiti. Just forget this ever happened. Will you?
Alright, no problem. All's forgiven.
Greetings and salutations.
Hello, Georgius.
Hey, my friend. Have you discovered anything about my vanishing offerings?
I have, but just telling you about it might break the golden rule.
Truly, my imagination runs wild. But if what you say is true, I will have to satisfy myself with being dissatisfied. Should I stop my offerings though? Is there any danger?
You should keep leaving them, trust me.
Very well. I will trust your judgment, my friend. Now, was there something you wanted?
Who are you going to vote for?
I wouldn't say I hold him in the highest esteem, but he has managed to keep order so far. Nothing comes to my mind, my friend. I hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
Sometimes I stare at the great temple on the bluff. And a new face. Salve, I hear we had... what demon or spirit told you about that? You went snooping in his place? That was risky. We're lucky you didn't cross any lines. Have you spoken to him about it? Really? How did you manage that? Poor fellow. I've heard that can really mess with a person's head. Well done for figuring that out. Really? That's promising. I'll keep an eye out for him.
Yo, what's going on, Strawberry Milk? How you doing?
Well, Cynthius seems to know what he's doing. Nobody's broken the golden rule under his watch so far. My vote isn't for sale, if that's what you're asking. Nice to talk to you.
So who else can we get to vote for Galerius? Maybe... maybe the gladiator. What's his name? Domitius.
Oi! How did you get in there, you cheeky little stirkers? If I cop an earful from what now?
I need to speak with Ulpius.
He's not here.
Where is
Dunno. The little caput murder escaped earlier this morning, while I was taking Yulia to the clinic. He can't have gone far, but if you find him, tell him the punishment he gets for coming back on his own won't be as bad as if I have to go looking for him. I'm not going. Whatever. Just remember, I'll be watching.
Where's the guard? Where's he gone?
I hope you have a good reason for flouting my weapons ban.
There he is.
On your best behavior, I trust?
Always.
What is it, citizen? Not that it's any of your business, but my loyalty is and always will be with Cynthius. All right?
Ugh, I wish Horatius would stop letting barbarians in here. What do you want? I trust you can see
I was
yourself.
going to ask her about
out.
Scintilla.
Oh. Oh, you heard about her?
I found her. Your father has been keeping her tied up in the upper cistern.
What? Is this some kind of crude commoner joke?
It's no joke.
No, surely not. Father, is this true?
I'm afraid it is.
I don't understand. Why? Why would you do such a thing?
Because she found a way out. And if you're wondering why I'm telling you this, it's because you're never going to remember any of it. All I have to do is commit a sin, and the day will begin again. Watch this. I'm going to kill you now.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Ow.
Sup?
You, Tantalus, cannot catch the drops of water, and the tree you grasp.
Name's what business? Willow, fine. It was Melior. No. Fine. So you're on.
Actually, we can get him to.
That's quite an impressive bow you have there. Just
No
like
idea.
Diana's.
It's I'm.
Shoot, we need to say. Oh, I'm dead.
On your best behavior, I trust.
How come you're allowed a weapon and I'm not?
Thank you. Demetrius stuff. Why? So. Oh. Fine. I'll have to. There.
Alright, let's get him to withdraw. I'm going to go and save the girl poisoning herself.
What are you doing? She need... What? Quick, Yulia. Hopefully in a... That was...
I'm a time traveler.
I'm sorry, I must have misheard you. I think it's your accent, because it sounded like you said that was... You just... And maybe in the meantime... That's a shame.
How'd you do? Hello there, friend. Well. Oh well, let me know if you change your mind. Malleolus. I mean, Sentius couldn't even keep his daughter safe. What hope does he ever protect? Certainly. Very well. Another time.
Alright, so if I don't trick him, I can get him to vote for Galerius.
Greetings and salutations. Great. My friend, your words intrigue. Send you. Nothing. And in a city full of my name, I am flat at but the place and beside. I hope that our
Ah, a new face. Salve. I hear we... Well... My vote... Nice to talk to you.
Help! You have... Thank you. What?
Whatever's in that great temple up there on the bluff, I bet it's worth a fortune.
Poor bugger. That looks a bit painful. I need to find Galerius. Where's he gone? He always disappears.
May Apollo keep you safe.
Shh, I'm hiding.
She's hiding. Be quiet. A list of things Decius plans to buy once he's escaped. What does he want? A villa on the Aventine in Rome, 2-horse chariot, a seat on the Senate, a 4-horse chariot, a villa on the Bay of Naples, 10-horse chariot, 12 slave girls, pale and plump. Still no Galerius. Alright, let's I'm just thinking if because I can get the assassin to kill Malleolus, and that might make Domitius vote for Galerius, but I want to find Galerius first and just let him know that he could run for the election. I don't know where he is though.
Citizen.
Anyway, no, he doesn't show up.
Salve, friend. I'm Octavia. Welcome to life under the golden rule. Ah, another. We've all. I still. All right.
I can't believe this is how it ends.
Oh no. No. No, 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 no. Wolf Pierce, what are you doing? Get back from there. If you lose your...
That's the...
What?
Why do you...
I know. Please.
I'm sorry.
Please, help him. If he goes through with it, it could be the end for us all. I don't know what to do. I've never had to deal with this sort of thing. Please, you need to talk to him. Thank you.
You... Well, you don't understand. If I back... What? Where? I just wish that... I'll go and take care of...
Alright, Galerius, hopefully you're back where you should be now. Don't need to talk to her because we... Hey, Dooley's got it. Dooley's got the Greek Placus, right? It's in his cell. We need to get Galerius elected so we can release Dooley, so then we can get the plaque.
Citizen.
Hello? Hello? Bye-bye.
He's still hiding. Alright, let's see if we can shoot this. Golden goose eggs. These look valuable, I sure do. Golden goat. Oh, I'm not going to shoot the goat. I wonder what we do with the goose eggs. Hello, goose. Honk. Honk, honk. Oh, here he is. Galerius. Thank you. I'm looking for you everywhere.
Ah, it's you again. Oh, no. I've bounced, but... he did? I'll let... All right.
Ulpius, where did you go? There he is. You got to vote for Galerius. Vote for Galerius. Vote 1, Galerius. I'd make a good campaigner, wouldn't I?
Sentius, I suppose. I'd have to be insane to vote for Malleolus after what he did to me.
Would you consider voting for Galerius?
Galerius, the farmer? He's a good man, but I think he's more valuable on the farm than as magistrate. All right, friend. Thanks for the chat.
No, he won't vote for him. We might need Ulpius to actually kill himself, so we can get Galerius voted in. But I think I should be able to get... We can get Rufius, because he owes us.
No. Sentius. Military. No.
He's not going to do it. He's not going to do it now because I made him confess that he was the one leaving the graffiti around. So I may have to restart it.
Hello.
Unless...
Do you like it?
I do. Well, please have it.
Like... I don't think he Yeah. Bye-bye.
Hello. Sendius, nothing comes. Sendius. But of course, I hope that our...
How'd you do? Hello there, friend. Well. Oh well. Sent you. Yeah? And what's he gonna do for me? He's nothing. Certainly, for a few thousand denarii. Well, that's a shame. Come back if you change your mind.
So we can buy him off. So we've got 1, 2 votes. And there's 3, 4, 5, 6. He votes for Sentius.
Isn't the great temple majestic?
Malleolus. Sentius. 2 for Galerius. We need to get 3 for Galerius. I'm going to try something here. See if we can get Demetrius to change his vote by getting Malleolus killed.
Stop right there. I'm looking for Tiberius. Thank you for your service.
Isn't the great temple majestic? Isn't the great temple a new faith? It must be completed, but it'll be. Why do you up? All of them. There are. I can't.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Where are we getting that door? If we can get in that door.
Sounds serious.
Lily is dying, but Lucretia can't help her without this silphium. Take some of it and go quickly. Rufus has been threatening Virgil, but if you give him some of this willow bark, it will treat his rheumatism and he'll settle down.
Yulia? Oh no. Alright, I can do that.
Tell Malleus you know his real name is Quinticus, thanks to Claudia, and that Nero sends his regards. Then tell him to withdraw from the election and release his debt bondsman.
What? Are you... You're serious, aren't you? I doubt Domitius will let me talk to him, but I'll make sure he passes on the message. Poor Virgil. Poor Rufius too, I guess. Alright, got it.
I need you to stop Fabia entering the empty shrine and tell the new arrival he'll find what he's looking for in there.
Alright, let me see. Stop Fabia going in, but send the new arrival to the empty shrine. Understood. I'll go, but once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
Just do.
The 49 melodies fetch again with incessant labor. The water they have lost, just as the newly arrived.
So I'll just have to stop Ulpius up there. This way, isn't it?
All weapons are to be tossed into the chasm.
Wasn't there another way up there? Easier way than going all the way around that way? Pretty sure there is.
All weapons are to be tossed into the chasm. Magistrate's orders.
Ugh, this place has become a thoroughfare.
Yes, it certainly has. No, no other way. We've got to go that way.
Welcome to life under... Ah, we've all... I still... Ah, that's a shame. Another...
We're free. We're free. Thank you. It seems fortune smiles on us after all. I'd better go and pay a visit to Yulia immediately.
I wonder if by getting Galerius to set him free like that, he will
Citizen,
turn around and vote for him now.
The Watcher. Sentius. No. See you around.
I have to tell Rufius. I've got to tell Rufius.
We're free. Maliola's just released us and we never
A
have
golden
to set foot in
bow,
that villa.
just like Apollo and Diana.
Ah, a fellow traveler from a faraway land.
Incredible.
Salve.
Shalom, Fred. Galerius.
Yep, so we get him to vote for Galerius, but I've stuffed it up
All right,
because
friend.
I need to talk to Rufius and give him the what do you call it, the cure. I want to see what Galerius says now. Demetrius, sorry.
Don't believe a word they tell you.
Priestess, Malleolus has decided to withdraw from the election.
Oh, well, that's surprising. But thank you for telling me. I'll let everyone know. Citizens, I have an announcement. Malleolus has withdrawn his candidacy from today's election. Unless any new challengers are nominated by nightfall, Sentius will be re-elected magistrate by default.
Actually, I'd like to nominate myself, if that's all right.
Of course, Galerius. That's your right. Citizens, the election will proceed.
What? Whatever.
Ah, a fellow traveler from a faraway land. Greeting. My Gallery. But of course. I hope that our paths cross again.
Ah, I hear we... Galerius. All right. Nice to talk to you.
Alright, looks like we've got majority vote for Galerius. I just need to get
Wonder how much one of these statues is. Hello there, friend.
Dooley out of jail.
Well, oh well. Sent it. Yeah? Certainly. For a few Pleasure doing business. Very well. Another time.
Salve and welcome. All right.
Citizen. You... Galerius. Fine. See you around.
Oh, Galerius has got majority. That's what we wanted.
Just like Diana's. A new face. Arve and may Vesta.
Hang on.
I'm quite sure it's the word. We are, but would you? As you. See you again.
What else we have to do? Virtuous Man. Yeah, we've got that one. Secret Admirer, and then the Greek Plaque. That's it. Let's.
Arve again. It must be. It'll be. Why do you? As I said. Well, I wouldn't describe impatient. Yeah, very well.
Citizens, it is time.
Don't worry, Dooley. We'll get you out in a sec. I hope, anyway. Excuse me. Oh, getting a bit tired. Another half an hour or so, and then yeah, we'll call it quits for the night. Galerius, 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 Galerius. We've done it. Majority rules.
Citizens, we have a quorate body of voters gathered here to elect the city's magistrate. The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and late nominee Gallus Galerius Helver. Marcus Malleolus Gurges withdrew his candidacy earlier today. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Galerius. He saved the life of my dear friend Fabia.
Dacius.
Galerius.
Virgil.
The man who put a stop to the threats I've been receiving. Galerius.
Ulpius.
Galerius, the man who saved my life.
Rufius.
The man who treated my rheumatism. Galerius.
Citizens, you have made your decision. Your new magistrate is Gallus Galerius Helver.
What?
It has been decided. Magistrate Galerius, would you like to make a brief address?
I just want to say, this isn't something I ever wanted. Now that you've put your trust in me, I'm going to do everything I can not to let you down. I'll need some time to put together a list of the changes I want to make around here. But I promise you, there will be changes. My first order is that Dooley is to be freed. Horatius, release him from his cell immediately. Please. Wait, do I need to say please? I suppose not. That's it. You can all get on with your day. Nothing else to see here. Move along.
Move along, nothing to see here. He's gonna go and commit a crime. I've gotta be quick. He's gonna go and do something. You're free, Dooley.
Salve.
Salve.
It gladdens my heart that Galerius set poor Dooley free. I will cherish this.
Blood Galerius won. He deserved it.
Fortune smiles on you today, Julius. Magistrate Galerius here has ordered your release.
You're going to let me out of here?
I'm sorry it took so long, my friend. And it wouldn't have happened at all if it wasn't for a newcomer. So be sure to offer your thanks when you can.
I will. I will. Thank you, Galerius. I'm so happy.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got a lot of work ahead of me. Why don't you go to the baths? Then tell Georgius I said you could have some new clothes. Then I want you to go home and rest. I'll speak with you soon, Dooley.
Hello? I'm Dooley. Magistrate Galerius said I should thank the newcomer. Are you the newcomer?
Yep, I'm always the new guy.
Oh, it is you. Then, thank you. You're a big helper. I was locked up, but they let me out again. I'm so happy.
You're welcome.
You can have my shiny plaque if you want, and maybe you can help me find my treasure. My friend Hannibal used to look after me, and he said he always would. But then he died. But before that, he told me if anything ever happened to him, I had to find something very precious. He gave me a key to the cisterns and told me to keep it safe. He said there's something very precious way up high. Please help me find it. Please. I had to keep it a secret until I found someone I could trust. Oh, thank you. Here's the key. I hope you find it in the cisterns. way up high. Hannibal said, "Oh, look over there. Something shining. Is it treasure? Maybe it is.
Could be. I'll get the treasure, Dooley.
So pretty. And it's just lying out here in the open." Maybe nobody wants it anymore. Maybe no one will mind if I just...
Whoa, what happened there?
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Son of this!
Oh. Of course. All right.
Just go this way instead of going all the way around.
Well, and we've all. I used to. All right.
I can't believe this is how it ends.
Oh no, 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 no. What?
Why do you...
I know. Please.
I'm sorry, but...
Please help him. Thank you.
You... Well, you don't understand. If I back... No, I am out. Wherever you are. Scintilla, my love. I'm sorry.
Oh, Pierce, no! I'll have to let... And I'd best pray for poor Ulpius.
Hades, Lord of Many, grant me an audience. Nurgle, the fierce one, grant me an audience. Cyrus, Pluto. Nothing. Whoa, what's going on now?
And here you are. Allow me to introduce myself. As you have already gathered, I've been known by many names. Nergal to the Sumerians, Osiris to the Egyptians, Hades to the Greeks, and Pluto to the Romans. But the one constant through it all has been my title, God of the Underworld. And I've been watching you with curiosity, mortal, ever since your arrival. You're unlike the others, aren't you? And what is more, you carry a weapon that was never intended for mortals to wield, and you do it so brazenly. But there will be time for your reckoning later. First, as a reward for undoing the desecration of my obelisk, I will allow you to satisfy your curiosity. Ask what you will.
Are you going to kill me? I don't have any questions. What's your story?
My story is many thousands of years long. You will need to be more specific. What do you wish to know?
What's your story?
It is a matter of perspective. God is a label I was given by you mortals, not one I gave myself. Your ancestors revered me because to them, my knowledge and technology made me incomprehensibly powerful, just as you might seem so to an insect. But despite all that, there are rules even I must obey.
Why do you look and sound like a man? Are you really a woman?
My kin and I all adopted this form long ago, so that we might better understand and communicate.
It's alright if you are, it doesn't bother me.
In time, we grew fond of the sensory delights it affords. Desire, joy, ecstasy, even rage and sorrow, while an acquired taste can be addictive.
Who is the woman? May I see her true form?
No. Long ago, I swore to Persephone that I would remain in this form for as long as we remained among your kind. I must honor that. This is my beloved. Like me,
Persephone,
she has been known by many names. Ereshkigal to the Sumerians, Isis to the Egyptians, Persephone to the Greeks, and Proserpina to the Romans. Or
the ultimate
perhaps you
waifu.
might know her as the goddess of springtime, the cycle of life and renewal. Your gaze lingers too long.
Whoa, settle down, mate. It's alright. Should take it as a compliment that I'm checking out your missus.
That is my servant. You would have met by the river.
Charon.
Though she wears many faces and goes by many names. Kumutubal to the Sumerians, Kurti to the Egyptians, Charon to the Greeks, and Charon to the Romans. Her role is to ferry souls between the mortal world and this one, and to make their transition as seamless as possible. For that, she earned herself the infamous, if erroneous, moniker, the Ferryman.
Ferry
You will
woman.
talk more later. For
Ferry
now,
person.
Ask your questions.
Ferry lady. Let's talk about something else.
As you wish.
Are you going to kill me?
It has come to be known simply as the Underworld, and it exists because of a wager I made long ago.
And what was the wager you made?
That is a long story, one that began over 3,000 years ago and continues to this day. You see, long ago my kin and I set out from our home on Elysium to search for other forms of life among the stars. We discovered your planet and witnessed your kind evolving from primates into something lawless and barbaric. You all but destroyed yourselves, your 2 short lives being extinguished by violence and ignorance and disease. Yet Proserpina saw raw potential and persuaded the rest of us it would be squandered without our intervention and stewardship. So we revealed ourselves to your people in a place called Sumer. We offered guidance in agriculture, toolcraft, and law, and you called us gods. For a time you flourished, but soon you were too many for us to oversee. And as you spread from that cradle of civilization, we saw something disturbing. We had sown the seeds of dependency and confusion, and soon you returned to your old ways of violence and ignorance, this time in our name. My kin had seen enough, and gave up on your kind, condemning you as barbaric and chaotic, scarcely more than animals. We began preparations to return to Elysium, our home world, a utopia unspoilt by conflict and unimaginable in its beauty. But my Proserpina could not bear to abandon your kind without guidance, and knowing it would force the rest of us to leave her behind, she made an extraordinary sacrifice. She gave up her immortality to descend permanently to the ranks of humankind. And so she began her inescapable trajectory toward death. Horrified, I acted swiftly. I placed her in suspended animation in a deep frozen sleep to prevent age and sickness from claiming her. And then I pleaded with Proserpina's father, who the Romans called Jupiter, to bring her with us to Elysium. It was and is my hope that once there, we might one day learn to undo what she has done to herself. But he refused. I did everything I could to persuade him, but he would not relent. He would rigidly uphold his final pronouncement. Humans were unworthy of ascension to Elysium, and no exceptions would be made. But seeing that I was aggrieved, he proposed a wager, the terms of which were as follows. If even one human city could prove itself capable of living without sin for a single year, then Proserpina and all of humanity would be permitted to join us in Elysium. My part would be to remain behind, the last of my kind, to watch over you without interfering, and to sit in silent judgment. And so my reward has been to languish here, enduring a 3,000-year winter, waiting for the day your kind proves itself worthy of her faith in you, so that I might take her with me to Elysium and unthaw my goddess of springtime. And here I am, after all this time, still waiting.
Damn, he must be angry. Who are your kin?
There were also gods who, like me, have been known by many names, but perhaps you knew them by their Roman names. Our leader Jupiter, as well as Neptune, Saturn, Juno, Minerva, Mars, Venus, Apollo, Diana, Vulcan, Vesta, Ceres, and of course, my beloved Proserpina.
Who built this city?
As the first wave of your kind arrived from Sumer, I had them build a city in their own fashion, so that they might be comfortable and recreate their lives here. I had them build the entrance as a vertical shaft leading to baths, to cleanse them of the sins of their former lives, and to prevent escape. I watched wave after wave of Sumerians arrive, and as their civilization declined over the centuries, they were replaced by Egyptians. Of course, believing themselves to be the superior civilization, the Egyptians promptly built over what had been built before, and made all the same mistakes. After another 1,000 years, the Greeks began to arrive, and then the Romans, and they all did the same thing. They built upon the underworlds of their predecessors, renamed their gods, and ensured their foundations were forgotten.
How did you decide who comes here?
To ensure the wager was fair, it was important that my subjects were chosen at random. To this end, I had my servant distribute 1,000 tokens fashioned from silver, a rare element at the time, across all of Sumer. Whoever died while in possession of one of them would be located by my servant and ferried to this place, with no memory of how they arrived. As the tokens were discovered, they were traded, smelted, and fashioned into trinkets, and eventually coins, spreading to Egypt like seeds on the wind. Later, when they spread to Greece, they would come to be known as Charon's Obol, or as coins for the ferryman. Some placed coins in the mouths of their dead, hoping they would awaken here, though they had no way of knowing which coins were fashioned from the original tokens. In fact, almost all of the tokens are accounted for, only 2 remain. And so after this wave destroys itself, as it is destined to do, your kind will have squandered the last of its potential to ascend beyond this rock, and Persepolis along with it.
How did humans learn about the underworld?
It is a regrettable story. One of the first men who came to this place was a king of Sumer, and a troublemaker. To be rid of him, I returned him to his people, on the condition that my servant erased his memories of this place. But the erasure did not take completely, and he told stories of this place as if describing memories of a dream. His tales were committed to writing, which came to be known as the Epic of Gilgamesh, and his words were twisted and distorted over generations. Later, the Egyptians would adapt Sumer's stories of the underworld, making them wildly intricate and labyrinthine. Their Book of the Dead and Book of Gates bore less and less resemblance to this place in their priests' pursuit of profit. Then, when the Greeks began to arrive, they proved far more cunning, and in a series of incidents that will not be repeated, 5 of them escaped. A warrior named Heracles, 2 kings named Sisyphus and Theseus, a poet named Orpheus, and a Trojan named Aeneas. They each told embellished tales of this place, how to get here, and how to escape. And so from Sumer to Egypt, Greece to Rome, your kind has always told each other stories about this place, though each story contained only a seed of truth.
Alright, let's talk about something else. Are you going to kill me?
Of course.
Are you responsible for the Golden Rule?
That is merely the name your people have given to it, but yes, it is my doing.
Why turn people into gold?
That is a story dating back to the very first wave. After the Sumerians finished building their city, the self-declared ruler threw a banquet to celebrate. Now this man was unmarried, and many women were vying to become his wife, a prestigious position of power and influence in a new world. Of all the women, 2 were particularly ambitious. Both were beautiful, and both arrived at the banquet wearing eye-catching dresses and painted faces, their hair woven in elaborate fashion. The first woman, recognizing that she would require an advantage to win the ruler's affection, draped herself in jewelry, ornate necklaces, bracelets, and rings fashioned from gold. Seeing this ostentatious display, the second woman grew envious, for she had no such jewelry at her disposal. She prayed aloud to any gods that would listen to cover her in gold, and when her prayer went unanswered, she took matters into her own hands. While the others indulged at the banquet, the second woman summoned the first for a discussion in a quiet place. She checked that nobody was watching and pushed her rival from the top of the ziggurat where she broke her neck on the rocks below. But I was watching, and I decided to answer her prayer. I took the golden bow left behind by Diana, and I shot that woman in the heart, covering her from head to toe in a layer of molten gold. And I left her to stand there, that she might serve as a grim reminder of what befalls those who sin in my domain. But that was not enough, for the entire city was tainted by her sin, and the wager could no longer be won. So I had no choice but to wipe the slate clean. I gilded them all, to make way for a new wave, and began the wager again. And to this day, each of them, and all who came after, line the halls of this city, inanimate but conscious, suspended in time with only their sight and hearing preserved, so they may bear witness to and lament the folly of your kind for eternity, as silent golden sentinels.
So you're responsible for destroying all these lives.
I give your kind a second chance at life, as well as ample warning about my law. And when you disobey, and you always disobey, you force my hand,
Yangi.
bringing terrible suffering upon yourselves.
Don't kill me.
And so you ask if I am the one destroying your lives. And I say, no, you destroy yourselves. I am merely the means by which you do it.
Where did these golden bows come from?
When my kin departed, they left behind many relics which I inherited. A consolation prize of sorts. The golden bow originally belonged to one of my kin, who the Romans called Diana. As my collection of golden statues grew, I chose the most ferocious among them, and equipped them each with a duplicate of her bow, and tasked them with hunting down the Forsaken at my behest. They became known simply as Furies.
And what do you consider a sin?
I've always considered that the cornerstone of morality is the ability to determine right from wrong on one's own. No attempt to lay out rules like your Code of Hammurabi or your 12 Tables of the Roman Republic can ever cover all possible scenarios. This should come as no surprise to you, since the core principle has been expressed in many forms by many of your civilizations. The Egyptians made a rudimentary attempt with do to the doer to make him do. The Greeks refined it with avoid doing what you would blame others for doing. The Roman Stoics added, treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you. Even the so-called cultists hiding among you often say, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. It is the simplest of concepts, and each one of you is born with the faculties required to apply it to any situation. Yet none of the peoples who expressed this rule were able to uphold it. Curious, is it not?
That principle is not as easy to apply as it sounds. It does seem like you've been upholding it. Either it doesn't.
For you, perhaps.
How do you know when people sin?
I'm able to commune with all of the statues in the city. Their ears are my ears, and their eyes are my eyes.
Is Proserpina connected to the statues in any way, in the same way?
If she was still conscious, I suppose she could, but she's not. Why do you ask? Then what an odd question.
I've seen some terrible things here that you didn't consider a sin. How could you let them happen?
Do you plan to speak in sweeping generalizations? Or are you going to give me an example?
Suicide?
Ah, yes. The debt bondsman. Taking one's own life is a self-directed act. It is not one that is done to others, however they may be affected by it. Therefore, it cannot be said that one who commits suicide has done anything unto others.
Pretty true. Fair enough.
Now tell me, what other sins do you believe I have overlooked?
Price gouging for life-saving medicine.
The merchant. How is that inconsistent with the rule I've outlined?
He wouldn't want someone else to demand an outrageous price for the medicine he needed if he was dying.
I disagree. Having watched this merchant, that is precisely what he would expect from others, and he would be quite capable of paying the price anyway.
You can't know what he would expect, you're just speculating.
Applying this rule always requires speculation to some degree. It requires us to ask what another person would want if they found themselves in another situation.
Doesn't that make it inherently subjective and unreliable?
Not if we're wise enough to know the mind of man.
And you think you know the minds of other people?
Supposing you're right, and my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want?
I am right and you know it. No, of course not. Never mind.
Then your desire to be right outweighs your desire to survive. You will make a fine statue. Do you really think you can wound me, a god, with that primitive weapon? How dare you threaten her? This ends now.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
You vile, despicable creature.
We have to go through all that again, are we?
And here, allow me, no gull to the Cimmerians, the Cyrus, but the one, and I've been, and what is more, you carry a weapon that was never intended, but they first. That is. I've always. This should Egypt, the Greeks, the Rome, yet. Enough. Do you plan to speak? The midwife and the palace. The rule is there for applying. Supposing you're right. Then your desire to be right, you will make a pathetic.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
We'll take the crown and we've got to rewind time. I don't understand how we do that though.
And here.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Excuse me. Inventory. So I can't destroy them.
And here,
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Get the thing. Yeah, there we go. I didn't think I was going to be able to make it back there.
All right. See you around.
And here you allow me. No, but the one constant, and I've been. And what is that? There will be time for you first, as a reward for. I would recognize that anywhere, and yet my beloved still wears hers. What is this? How did you come by it?
I took it from her after I killed her in another timeline.
You vile, despicable creature! Why would you do such a thing? And worse still, boast about it.
I didn't want to kill her, but if you don't put an end to the golden rule, I will do it again.
You have put me in an impossible position. If I refuse, you will murder her. And yet, if I agree, I will lose my wager and return to Elysium humiliated and
Well, what's it going to
I do
be?
not see that I have a choice in this. Your treachery and savagery have opened my eyes like nothing I have witnessed in 3,000 years. And now you have shown me your species' true colors. And I see that Persephone was a fool to have ever believed in you at all. This has gone on too long. It is time for me to let go of this form, of her, of all of you. But know this. If I abandon the wager and leave for Elysium, neither she nor your kind may ever ascend. Very well. I will have Carol make arrangements to ferry you others. But as for you, be aware you will be separated from the rest. Once this exodus begins, the events that brought you to this moment will never have taken place, and you will have created a paradox.
That's the
What
idea.
will become of you is difficult to predict, but that is the risk you have taken by interfering in the natural flow of time. Now, are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Best pray our paths never cross again, mortal.
Oh. Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al.
Alworth, I came here to find you.
Here I am. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
I'm BoulderBum. I was hoping you'd know who I am.
Know who you are? I barely remember how I got here myself. Oh, did that lady in the forest send you in here after me? I guess I lost track of time, learning about the history of this place, and it is extraordinary. I'm fairly certain you and I are the first people to set foot in this city for about 2,000 years. Fortunately for us, the last person in here was a Roman man named Galerius, who inscribed an account into a tablet. Apparently, there was a community of 20-something people trapped in here, and living in fear of a curse they called the Golden Rule. They believed that if even one person sinned, an unknown god would cast them all into gold, like the 1,000 people who'd lived here before them. Then, one day, just as Galerius had finished praying for a good harvest at the shrine of Proserpina, an oracle appeared, said barely a word, and entered the temple of the mysterious god, this one here, and demanded an audience. And the doors just opened up to her. Nobody knows what went on in there, but Galerius wrote the oracle must have been more persuasive than Odysseus, because the next thing he knew, the ground shook, and the voice of that god rang out over the city. The many have suffered long enough. Unfortunately, Galerius' account just sort of stops after that, leaving a lot of questions unanswered. What became of him, and the other people who lived here? What happened to all the golden statues? And did this mysterious oracle single-handedly undo the curse that had terrorized people for hundreds of years?
These Romans are crazy.
I don't know, it reads like an earnest account to me. Anyway, I think I found a way out through the aqueduct that brought water into the city. Follow me.
Alright, I'm behind you.
I'm gonna pause here for a moment and make sure nobody else has ever lured into this temple. You go on ahead, and I'll be there soon.
Which ending did we get? Fourth one? We've still got the first and third to get as well if we did.
You're back! But you're alone. Does that mean you didn't find Al? Ah,
What a relief. Thank you so much. I was beginning to think you'd both become trapped in there. Why don't you tell me what you discovered while we wait?
I discovered your real name is Charon, or was it Curti?
Ah, I see. I thought you might. Well, now you know. I suppose you have questions.
Who are you, really?
You can just call me Charon, if you like. I am sorry I was not completely honest with you when we first met. I do not enjoy deceiving people. Believe me, I do not. But I have learned, from 5,000 years of experience, that most people find comfort in familiarity, in gradual change, and coming to see the truth in their own time. That you died, of course. You were dead when I brought you here. My role, as the servant of the god of the underworld, has always been to assist the chosen to cross the threshold from the land of the living to the land of the dead.
How did I die?
Usually, when people do not remember how they died, it is because they suffered a terrible trauma. Most souls would rather not remember. Ask yourself honestly, do you really want to know? As you wish. You were murdered. You were exploring an old tomb when you discovered a cache of forgotten relics, including 2 silver coins of ancient origin. Unfortunately, as you emerged into daylight, you were set upon by 2 thieves. A nearby hiker saw the scuffle break out and leapt to your aid, trying to help you recover your bounty.
How?
You both fought bravely, but your assailants were armed, and you were not. There was nothing you or your ally could have done. He died instantly at the scene, and you followed a few hours later. That man's name was Al Worth. You were each in possession of a sacred coin, called Charon's Opal by some, and so it was my duty to bring you here.
What's so special about these coins?
Perhaps you have heard the tales of the Greeks and Romans burying their dead with a coin in their mouths to pay the ferryman for passage across the river. Well, those stories contained a seed of truth, but not any coin would do. A long time ago, my master created 1,000 silver coins and had me distribute them across the world. My orders were simple. Whenever a person died in possession of a coin, I was to locate them and ferry them here. That is a question you would have to ask him, if that were still possible, in light of the path you have chosen. I am just his servant, doing his bidding. Only now, I find myself bereft of purpose. You see, the coins on you and Al were the last of the 1,000 in existence. There is nobody else to ferry here. Nobody to keep you company. After 5,000 years, the underworld has finally run its course.
Can you return us to the land of the living?
I see no point in keeping you here. But I have to ask one thing. That you keep this to yourself.
Look! Here comes Al now. Al! It's so good to see you. You were gone so long I thought I'd never see you again.
Kinda lost track of time in there. You wouldn't believe what we found. The ruins of a long-forgotten city. And there was a tablet describing an oracle who confronted a god and undid an ancient curse.
Sounds like quite a story. And I look forward to hearing all about it. But you two look exhausted. Why don't you hop in my boat and rest while I ferry you back to civilization?
Sounds good to me.
And you? Are you ready to go home?
Alright, Charon, ferry us home. One year later. Ancient Rome, Ancient Greece, Ancient Egypt, and Sumer. Private Members Wing. Let's go. Who's this?
Hey, you made it. It's great to see you again.
Thanks for saving
I read
me,
your
Al.
book and what the critics said about it. I guess they weren't ready for your theories about the underworld. Anyway, after everything you've been through, I thought you might appreciate some good news. So after we got back to the real world, I started doing some research into the people mentioned in Galerius's tablet, and I found something strange. I'm sorry I've been so cryptic. I've been dying to tell you. I just really wanted you to see this for yourself. Why don't you head on down there? I'll catch up with you at the other end.
An ancient Roman statue of an unknown man in an inscrutable pose. One end seems to welcome and the other warns.
Oh, there she is.
Oh, hi. What?
You're finally here. Remember me? It's a crazy story. After you disappeared, Karen appeared and told us she was returning us to the world. Even gave us some coins to help us start our lives over. Only, for some reason, she returned us to your world instead of ours. Anyway, I know we only ever had that one conversation, and I wasn't even sure if you'd remember me, but I wanted to say thanks for freeing us from the underworld and giving us a second chance at life. Oh, I used Karen's gift to buy a farm in Umbria. Got a villa on it too. With enough room for Dooley, of course. It's hard work, but I sleep soundly every night. I'm finally my own man, and I wouldn't change it for the world. I know! I can't believe my luck either. But we're engaged and living together. We're planning to get married next spring. If you're gonna be around, we'd love to see you there. Of course, there's a whole museum full of people waiting for a chance to thank you, so you'd better keep moving. We'll speak again soon, my friend.
A relief depicting a great circular portal and Proserpina, the Roman goddess of the cycle of life and renewal. Her story is a grim one. It's said she was abducted by Pluto and forced into marriage against her will. Dooley!
Hello, I'm Dooley. Galerius said you're very nice and a big helper. Thank you for getting us out of the bad place. I didn't like it.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I live at Galerius and Equitia's house. They look after me now and help me remember when I forget things, like brushing my teeth. Treasure? Oh, I forgot about that. I like my box now. Galerius got me a box that tells stories. It's my favourite thing. Yeah, they're fun. Bye-bye.
You're here. It's lovely to finally meet you. Galerius told me all about you. So, you're the hero who somehow vanquished the last of the Roman gods. As I'm a priestess, you realize you've put me out of work. I'm just teasing. Actually, and it still feels a little sacrilegious to say this, I'm finding life after religion quite enjoyable. Galerius and I are engaged and expecting. We've just bought a lovely villa in the countryside with room for a large family, and Dooley too, of course. It feels like the world has just opened up for us. There's so much to learn, and so many more possibilities for our children than we ever imagined. We're just so thankful for what you did for us. For all of us. Oh, it's sweet of you to ask. She recovered nicely. In fact, she's here somewhere, if you'd like to ask her yourself. See you at the wedding, I hope.
Oh, there's going to be a wedding too?
Hey.
Evening. Hi there, I'm Horatius. I understand we have you to thank for giving us a second chance at life, and reuniting Scintilla with us as well. So, thank you.
What are you doing with yourselves these days, Horatius?
I'm living up north and studying in the military academy in Modena. I'm going to be an officer one day. The world's changed a lot, but some things stay the same. Would you believe we're still studying military tactics from my time? Alexander the Great, Caesar, Hannibal Barca. Still, I have to keep challenging myself to let go of old ways of thinking and embrace the new. As Seneca wrote, the ones who pioneered our paths aren't our masters, but our guides.
I'm sorry you never got to see your girl again.
Ah, you remembered that. Thank you. I grieved for a time, but that's done. In the words of Epictetus, as those who rode behind triumphant generals remind them they are mortal, remind yourself your precious one isn't one of your possessions, but something given for now, not forever.
Well said.
Thanks. Oh, and I don't know if you've heard, but a few of us are going for drinks later. It'd be nice to chat with you some more.
Sounds good. I'll be there.
Great.
A wedding, drinks. Whatever happened to your buddy Domitius?
He's not my... Oh, I see what you did there. Good one. He had more trouble adapting than most. He got himself disqualified from the UFC. So he started some kind of underground blood sport tournament that we had in Rome. Suppose it appealed to people's baser instincts. And they say he made some good coin, killing a bunch of men like that. But his luck finally ran out, and his life along with it. You know what they say. Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Oh, it's a shame.
Perhaps. See you at drinks later, I hope.
Sure, why not?
I take it you're the Oracle. Thanks for coming. Actually, I changed my name to Cynthia. I didn't want to be associated with Sentius after what happened. I'm not sure if you heard, but after you drove Pluto off, Proserpina emerged from the Great Temple. She knew right away what none of us had figured out about that psychopath. He'd been keeping my little sister locked up in the upper cistern all that time. But he's been dealt with. He's... you know what? The important thing is, we'll never see him again.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
Anything I want. I'm a woman of means in a vast new world. I can go wherever and do whatever I please. Of course, I mostly just stay in my villa and have my servant Alexa summon things for me, because it's just awful out there. Barbarians everywhere. He's still there, all alone. The last golden statue in the underworld. Trapped in a metal shell, slowly losing his mind until the end of time.
He got what he deserves.
Eternal
then.
torment. Just what he deserves, if you ask me.
Yep.
Then I suppose he got his wish. You too. See you around.
Hi there. You are here. It's nice to finally meet you. Lucy is fine. I'm making an effort to blend in, as you can see. We are all trying to keep a low profile. If the world knew we died 2,000 years ago and were suddenly brought back to life 12 months ago, they'd never leave us alone. Speaking of which, I wanted to say thank you in person. I'd say the gods smile on you, but I hear you drove the last of them off. So... I'm studying to get into medical school. As much as I resented the responsibility of keeping everyone in the city alive, when it ended, I realized I missed it. So I guess I'll just keep saving the world, if begrudgingly, one patient at a time. Oh, she didn't make it. She died from poison while you were in the Great Temple. It was very sad. She was a good woman and a friend. It wasn't your fault. Decius is to blame. He's here somewhere too. Not that anyone would talk to him. I'm not even sure how he got invited. You too. Don't be a stranger.
Magnificent museum, is it not? Greetings. You must be the legendary Oracle. It is a sincere privilege to finally make your acquaintance. I am Georgius. I am told we have you to thank for freeing us from Hades, and for that, I am most grateful. I am reacquainting myself with Greece. It has changed so much over the last 2,000 years, I barely recognize it. This is at once heartbreaking and thrilling. Perhaps one day, once I have seen all of this new Greece and sampled her delights, I will settle down in Santorini in a villa overlooking the Azure Aegean Sea. I hope you will join me there and regale me with the story of how you faced off against the fearsome god of the underworld and won. Ah, the poor sweet thing. Perished in a shrine collapse before the rest of us were saved. It is the one regret I have in all this. My friend, there is no need for you to apologize. You have done more than enough. You too, my friend.
There's two of them, and that'll mean that what's his name? Ulpius didn't make it either.
I take it you're the oracle everybody's talking about. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. We have... I'm sorry, I don't remember. In any case, I'm Philip.
Philip the philosopher.
I never thought I'd leave that cave, let alone the city. And now I'm living in the 21st century. What a time to be alive. And it seems I have your catabasis to thank for it. I'm working as a consultant to the Faculty of Classics at Cambridge University, helping fill the odd gap in their knowledge. Not that I need the money, but I do love being around enlightened minds again. My sincere thanks once again.
Some soiree, innit? Ah, hello at last. You must be the oracle I've heard so much about. I'm Decius. Listen, I wanted to express my sincere appreciation for what you did. If it wasn't for you, I'd never been able to sell all those useless old relics I accumulated. Whatever you did in that temple made me a very wealthy man. Thank you. Such a acerbic wit. I love it. I took the money I made from selling my trinkets and started investing in the stock market. That's where the real money is now. In fact, I was hoping to ask your advice, you being the oracle of the future seer and all that, on which stocks I should invest in next. I can't decide between fossil fuels, tobacco, gambling and arms. What would you recommend?
I wouldn't help you even if I could.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell your old pal Decius. I won't take no for an answer.
DVD rentals have a bright future. Broadcast television is going to be the next big thing. Print media is going to make a huge comeback.
Oh, of course, yeah. I was just thinking the same thing. I'll go home and buy up as much stock as I can tonight. I'm going to make a
Blockbuster.
fortune.
Remember, Blockbuster. That's the one you want, Blockbuster.
Of course, don't let me keep you. Thanks again for the tips, my friend.
Good evening.
Hello there. Oh, hello. It's lovely to meet you. I've heard so much about you. I'm thankful that you're here. I was sure the person who drove off the last pagan god would have more important things to do than visit the likes of us. But thank you for coming and for saving our lives. What you did was extraordinary, and I'll never forget it. I'm living in Rome again, in a charming little flat by the Tiber, not far from my old place. Oh, and I'm training to be a crisis counselor. After we lost Ulpius, I spent a lot of time reflecting on what I could have done differently. I couldn't shake the feeling that if I'd just found the right words, he'd still be with us today. In the end, I decided to devote the rest of my life to helping others like him. Thank you. That means a lot. And you.
Greetings. Thank you for your kind words and for liberating us all. In all the time I was in the underworld, I never once imagined that I might end up in a place so much like Elysium. I'm recovering. Octavia was kind enough to let me stay with her for a while, at least until I'm well enough to be independent again. Ah, you remember that. I'm a little tired of Ovid, but that's all right. I have 2,000 years worth of poetry to catch up on now. I'm already up to the 19th century, and am quite enjoying the work of a fellow named Poe. I think I may have found a kindred spirit. Men have called me mad, but the question is not yet settled whether madness is or is not the loftiest intelligence. And you, farewell, friend.
It is an honor to finally meet you, Oracle. You know my name? Oh, of course. You are an Oracle. You know many things. I too would like to offer my thanks for releasing us from that place, and for your role in bringing us here. This world is truly wondrous. For a time, I returned to Alexandria, but they have no need of another fisherman, and I came to see there is nothing for me there. Instead, I have decided to follow the custom of your youths and backpack the world. It is a great adventure, and I have met many people from many cultures. I spent the first 25 years of my life avoiding the 42 sins that would deny me access to the afterlife. Now, I think it is time I had some fun. Indeed. Thank you, Oracle.
Hello there. Oh, I go by Gabriella now. I didn't want to be reminded of that monster every time I heard my own name. After you drove Pluto off, Proserpina came and released me, and that monster got what was coming to him. I'm living by myself on a little vineyard in Umbria. It's something Ulpius and I used to talk about doing when we got out, and I thought that's what he would have wanted. But it's been hard. I don't know what I'm doing, and it's just not the same without him. Mostly it just reminds me he's gone. Oh, it's hardly your fault. I'll be alright, in time. Thanks. You too.
It's so nice to finally meet you. I've heard so much about you. I wanted to thank you personally for getting us out of there. I'm studying to be an architect again, and living in a beautiful flat in Rotterdam, just down the river from Nijmegen, where I grew up. Of course, it's improved immensely since I was there last. Gleaming futuristic buildings and clean streets, full of educated, accepting people. You natives of the 21st century have no idea how fortunate you are. You too. If you're ever in the Netherlands, I'd be happy to show you around. It's the least I could do.
There you are. I hope you enjoyed that. Now, there's one more person I wanted to introduce you to. I think you know her.
Sorry if I frightened you.
Just a little joke I've been saving for a long, long time. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Proserpina, former goddess of the cycle of life and renewal, and now a regular mortal. I wanted to meet you in person, and thank you for freeing all these people, and me. I hate to think what would have happened to us without your intervention. Indeed. Suffice it to say that while Pluto was controlling the eyes and ears of each golden statue, I was able to control their tongues, and whisper to you when he was distracted. I am sorry my messages were so cryptic. There were only ever brief windows in which I could speak to you without being detected. I did. I may have given up my immortality, but I still retain my gifts as the goddess of the cycle of life and renewal. After witnessing Pluto punish countless poor souls over thousands of years, I knew this generation, the final wave, would not survive. So I tried to give them a way to buy more time. A second chance. Rather, as many second chances as they needed to avoid his wrath. So I whispered to Sentius in secret, telling him the prayer required to create a portal in my shrine. I knew the danger of humans being corrupted by godly power, and so I put a safeguard in place. I required the creator of the portal to sacrifice their own life, so that it could only be used selflessly, to help others. What I did not anticipate is that Sentius would retain his accumulated memories from each previous day, and as a veteran soldier he had long since shed his fear of death. He quickly discovered that he could, in effect, prolong his own life indefinitely by exploiting the cycle. Of course, once I had taught him the prayer, I could not unteach him.
I'm back for a bit.
There was little I could do but wait for someone
Yo,
like you
welcome
to
back,
come
Pep.
along and see him for what he was. We were all fortunate you came along when you did. I don't know what happened to him. I haven't heard from him, and I rather hope it stays that way. Oh, she inherited dominion over the underworld. Last time we spoke, she was working on a new world of some kind. She wouldn't say what it was, but I'd be surprised if you don't run into her again.
Excuse me.
I imagine we all will, one day. And you, although it feels like I've known you forever. Oh, and one last thing. Do you remember all those golden statues scattered throughout the city?
Yes.
Good, because they remember you. Well done, my friend. Of all the heroes who ever journeyed to the underworld and returned, none came close to achieving what you did.
That's 1,000 people?
Orpheus, Theseus, and
Looks like about 40 or 50. Did we beat the game? Which ending did we get? Ending 4 of 4. I think that's the best ending we could have got. We didn't save Ulpius or who else? Oh yeah, the Ulpius, he jumped off the cliff, and Ulia, she died from the hemlock poisoning, and the girl in the bakery, she got crushed. But yeah, that was cool. That's what an awesome game. I really enjoyed that. Message from the developers. We hope you enjoyed the Forgotten City. We'd love to make even better games in the future, and you can help out by recommending the Forgotten City to a friend or writing a review. The more people play our games, the more we can level up. And if you'd like to be the first to know when we announce our next project, please contact us here. But yeah, highly recommend check this one out. It's a great story for a team that just basically built this from a mod and brought it to a standalone game. So good on them. What an awesome game. Really enjoyed that. We've still got 2 more endings to get, and I believe we can get one of them just by killing Sentius, and then the third one, I don't know. Yeah, I'll come back to this again at some stage in the future. That was really good. I really did enjoy that. Anyway, I'll bring this up now because we have finished for the night. I'll quit out of that. Oh, my trophy still didn't unlock for it anyway. You guys know I finished it. You saw me do it. But yeah, that's about it from me for tonight. I want to thank everyone for tuning on in tonight though, and everyone dropping all the likes over on YouTube. Don't forget, drop a like if you enjoy what you're seeing. Subscribe if you want to see more. Hit the little bell so you get notified of when I go live. And if you're over on Twitch, make sure you hit that follow button. Thank you, Sexy Cat, for the host as well. Make sure you go and check her out. She's just been given affiliate over there, so make sure you go and drop her a follow as well. She'd appreciate that as much as I would. I'll be back again tomorrow night though, same time, 9:30 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time. Back with Barney the Smithfield Terrier and myself. We're going to be playing
everyone have a good one and stay safe.
Soma tomorrow night on the PS4. Likewise, Bird, hope you have a good one. Yeah, Soma tomorrow night on the PS4. I haven't played that yet. It looks really good. It looks really scary, so I look forward to checking that one out. But that's about it from me, really. I'm just going to see if there is anyone that I can raid.
Later.
Not really, no. No one is streaming on my friends list on there. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah, that was a cool game. I really enjoyed that. The Forgotten City. Check it out on Steam if you want to check it out for yourselves. Really good one. If you don't want to check it out, then I guarantee there'll be some more gameplay coming out soon. We'll finish it off, do the other endings at some stage. Couple of weeks time down the line sometime.
Heavy black heart.
You still here, Aussie woman? I thought you would have been asleep a long time ago. But no, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. I really hope you guys did enjoy. Come and hang out in the community Discord if you want to. Everyone is welcome. I'll get
on and off.
I'll get Nightbot
Discord
to put it up for us. I'll have to do it in the Twitch as well. Should just use my restream chat for that one. There we go. It's in the Twitch as well. There you go. Everyone's welcome to join. Alrighty, boys and girls, and everyone else, I'm out of here. Hope to catch you all in the next one. But until then, BoulderBum out. Alrighty, bye everyone.
I miss you, baby. I'm going crazy. Can you just stay with me tonight? I need to call you so I can tell you I got a tattoo because of you. I have been thinking about you lately. Side after side reminds me of you, babe. You know how to love me, know how to touch me. Can't get you out of my mind, baby. We love to party with some Bacardi, but baby, are we gonna be forever? I wanna be yours, at least for hours. Just buy me flowers, I'll be your pleasure.